Hello and good morning. Happy Friday. It's Friday. I'm happy for Friday, and it's not the warmest day ever. Isn't that nice? It's nice when it's not the most hottest day that has ever been. I prefer it that way. Hey Aki, how you doing? I hope you're doing well today. Hope you're getting rest. Hello. Yeah, it's only 17 degrees right now here, which is great. After like a week of 30, I'm happy. Especially since the nights have only kind of gone down to like 25 for the most part. Like, the humidity has been getting crazy, so it's nice for it to not be that. It is nice. But I hope you're doing well. I hope everybody's having a good day. I hope that people are looking forward to the weekend. I'm still a little sleepy. I'm waking up a bit, but I have my coffee. Coffee is good, right? Coffee is very good. So today we are starting Dragon Quest Builders because we finished Yakuza on Wednesday, which is great. And then this will sort of fill in for our Wednesdays and Fridays at the moment until I decide if there's something else I want to play at the same time, or, you know, until we're through it. There's plenty to do in it, so I'm sure we will get a lot done each time, and we'll make a big bit of progress all the way through. But here, let's go ahead and switch over. Oh my god. It's loud in my ears, so it's very sudden. This game is very cute. Now, if you don't know Dragon Quest, or Dragon Quest Builders, this is based on a JRPG series, Dragon Quest, also known as Dragon Warrior in Japan. And they created a build-type Dragon Quest. They basically took the story for the first game, where if you decide as the player character in the first game to accept the Dragon Lord's offer to join him and fight against him, that's a Dragon Lord. Instead of fighting against him, you fight with him. In that game, you get a game over, and you just have to reload your save and then go beat him. But this is sort of, if player character did decide to do that, what happened to the world after? And you can see lots of monsters walking around. So you get to play it's sort of a nice little look at a different scenario, and I think it's a very smart approach to the game. But now we play as a builder in a world where nobody knows how to build anymore. Nobody knows how building works, and we're gonna rebuild the world. As you can see, a lot of the places that they talk about are places in the main game. Cantlin is a city in Dragon Quest. Just gonna make sure. Should be okay. As far as I remember, this should be okay. I'm happy with these settings, yes. Alright, and it has a very Minecraft look to it because it is very much sort of in that that idea. You know. It's time to design your character. Are you gonna be male or female? No. Cool beans. So you got your male character, female character. I think female character is cute. I think the male character is fine. He's a little, you know. But, yeah, we'll go male, I guess. Hair. I don't know. Let's change up the hair. Doesn't have to be blonde, right? We'll do my hair, or my color for the hair. I guess that's the closest you get. There we go. Skin. Okay. way. See, I don't mind changing skin color. I just find a lot of the tones they put in aren't necessarily normal tones. But maybe that's the idea. Maybe they're trying to make it sort of alien, right? If you wanted to. Also, if the character designs look familiar, it is because the person who worked on Dragon Quest as their character designer and stuff is also the same person who did character designs for Dragon Quest. And so the styles are very similar in a lot of ways. I can't even see. Oh, there. Barely see a change. You know, do like a green. We'll offset our eyes. Only slightly. Only slightly. But let's just be who we have. Gav. Okay. Are you happy with this character? Yes. That is literally all there is to the character design for this game. It's the Demon Lord. So, thou art come before me at last. I am the Dragon Lord, Master of Masters, King of Kings. Long have I awaited this moment. This is literally like word for word what happens in the first game. This is as you're approaching him as a hero, basically. Come, take thy rightful place at my side. Do so, and I will grant unto thee dominion over half this world. Oh nice, he only wants half the world. We can have the other half. Thou wishest not for half the world? Wilt thou not reconsider? 'Tis an offer few would refuse. And then the player chooses to accept the offer. Gav, at long last I have found you. A single foolish choice has plunged this hallowed land into darkness. I'm gonna have to speed up the text. Beneath benighted skies, my children crawl as insects on the earth, powerlessly awaiting their own destruction. Only by the power contained within you may this ruined world be rebuilt. Arise, my child. Your destiny awaits. Waking up in a grave. Gav, my child, you have finally awoken. Do you remember who you are? Do you remember what you are? I'm a cactus. I remember that much. I see. So you have no recollection of before. No matter. Indeed, perhaps it is for the best. After so long a slumber, no doubt your body will still be weak. Arise, my child, and see that you can move freely. Let's get moving. Use the left stick to move around, and press circle to jump. Have a run around and stretch your legs. Oh yeah, I feel like I can run around and jump. Yeah. Thank goodness, all seems to be well. You can fulfill your role, and we can change the camera anytime you want. Yeah, my child, I have awoken you that you might perform a vital task. A task upon which the fate of this very world may... What? I do not doubt that you might feel a little poorly, but is not the fate of the world more important than... Oh, my poor child, it is true. You are nearly at death's door. It seems your lengthy slumber has robbed you of your strength. Here, my child, take these white petals. You can use them to restore your vitality. Let's go. Gav obtained his first handful of white petals. Good. Gav, you have been blessed with the special power. The power to combine raw materials to build items anew. That's right, building is not a skill, it is an ability that is instilled within you. You can work at this tree stump. Use the white petals you gather to prepare some healing cream. Let's get building. You can use materials you collect to build new items. Let's try using nearby crafting stations to craft some healing cream. Build. Healing cream. Healing cream. You can also build torches and cypress stick. Wonderful. You have made your first creation. Gav, my child, you have a power shared by none other in this world. The power to build new things from raw materials. Now, use the healing cream you created to tend to your wounds. Press square to use the tools and items. You can use an item by selecting it with left and right, and then pressing square. Try using the healing cream you made to restore your HP. Okay, let's back up the camera a little bit. There we go. We'll do it right here. Yeah. Do you feel better now? I see the color has returned to your cheeks. You created that healing cream with your own 2 hands. However, the men and women who inhabit this world have lost the power of creation. Gav, my child, the sacred duty rests upon your young shoulders. You must... Well, yes. I quite understand that you wish to leave this place, but first you must learn of your... Very well. I will show you how to build a path out of this crypt. First, take this broken branch. Oh, I got a broken branch. Well done, Gav. With that humble broken branch within that humble broken branch sleeps a cypress stick, the simplest of weapons. Approach the tree stump as before and use it to craft a cypress stick. Build. And cypress stick. It requires a branch. Congratulations, my child. You created your first weapon. I think the cypress stick is literally just like a like whittled stick, basically. Like the bark has been peeled off of it and then wrapped with leather or something. Mankind once made tools and used them to build a thriving civilization. And as all great civilizations do, so too they build weapons. But now, only you have the power to build such things. Gav, my child, you have been entrusted with a divine mission to... I can well imagine you are eager to see the world outside, but would you not rather learn more of... Very well. To build the path out of here, first, you must equip the weapon you have made. Press X to open the main menu, and place the cypress stick in your hands. Equip the equipment. Weapons and armor are no use to you unless they are equipped. Press X to open the main menu, then select equipment to equip the items in your equipment bag. Bam. Equipment. Cypress stick, equip. Well done. Weapons are not only useful for fighting monsters, they can also serve to gather materials. Truth. Excuse me, still waking up, sorry. The power to break objects apart and reduce them to raw materials is yours and yours alone. Terama. Ever since this world was plunged into darkness and mankind lost its power, they have awaited the coming of one with the ability to create. Gav, my child, the dreams, the hopes, the very fates of people of the world, of this world, rest on your shoulders. I suppose. If this land is ever again to see the light, you must fulfill your sacred duty and... Gav, you're not asleep, are you? Not anymore. Perhaps it is best we continue this conversation outside. To build a path out of this place, First, you must break apart and collect the nearby earth. Gathering materials. Press triangle to break things apart and then turn them into materials that you can pick up. Smash the earth around you to collect 10 earth blocks. 10 earth blocks. We shall gather earth blocks. Oops. There we go. Well done, Gav. That should be enough. Press square to place the blocks of earth on the ground in front of you. I have marked a location for you in red. Place a block of earth there to build a stairway and escape from this tomb. Placing blocks. Press left and right, select the block, and then press square to put it down in front of you. Place your blocks inside of the red marker to build a staircase. What if I want more? Overachiever, I did 15. I'm bringing this with me. I'll take my first tree stump. You can see there's like shackles and stuff. Somebody has scratched a message into the wall beneath the chain, but the stones are so worn that the writing is illegible. There we go. Now we can climb out of here. Stairs. There. Go in here too. There we go. Climb. Open. Freedom. Well done, Gav. You have found your way back to the outside world. When your eyes adjust to the brightness, you will see the world of Elfgard before you. Light was lost to this land long ago, and now darkness reigns eternal. The people who inhabit this somber realm once had the power to create, until it was wrenched from them. Without it, their culture crumbled into dust. Gav, my child, you've been entrusted with a momentous mission. Only by the power you hold, the power to create, can this world be rebuilt, and the people of Alfgard arise once more. I beg your pardon? What do you mean? You don't get it. Forgive me, my child. After having only just awoken from so long a slumber, this must all come as quite a shock. Let us adopt a more simple approach. Use the power of creation that dwells within you and rebuild this world however you see fit. No doubt you will fulfill your duty in the course of doing so. So too will you come to learn of the tragedy that befell this world and the role you are to play in its salvation. I am Rubus, the spirit of the land. Go forth, my child, and know that I do watch over you always. Oh, and Gav, there is one last thing that you must know. You are not a hero. If nothing else, remember this. Rude. Escape artist. Oh, we might not be a hero, but we're an escape artist. Some deserts. Probably see some of my brethren. The land you see before you was once known as Cantlin. Long, long ago, a bustling city thrived here, ringed all around with stout fortifications. But all was destroyed in the relentless attacks by the monsters. Scarcely a trace remains of its former greatness. Gav, my child, you must use the power within you to rebuild the city of Cantlin to its former glory. This will be the first step on your journey to make Alfgard arise once more. To this end, I bestow upon you, bestow unto you, a gift. A flag. Take this banner of hope in hand. and seek the source of light you see before you. Even as the darkness closed in around them, the men and women of Canton flew this flag to the bitter end. Plant the banner in this land once more, that its bountiful light might serve as a symbol of Canton's restoration. Now go, make haste for the pillar of light. Gav obtained a banner of hope. Yep. Yes. Am I hopeful? I am. Very hopeful. Is this great? It is. Yeah. This is great. Hey, check it out. I have a stump. What do you think of that? It's pretty cool, huh? Got a little carried away. So you can see, as any Dragon Quest game, there are slimes immediately available to beat up. But we're going straight for the location that we were marked with. Use. A warm and soothing light spreads all around. People near and far will be attracted by the banner's beckoning light. Look, my child, here's one already. Planting your flag. When you plant your banner of hope, the area around it will become your base. The more your base develops, the more the meter in the top left corner of the screen will fill up. Our base level. Oh, there they are. Look at this. We have a new friend. Talk. What's this funny flag doing here? There's something special about this place. It's so bright and inviting. My name's Pippa. What's yours? Resident requests. If a resident of your town has an exclamation mark over their head, it means they have something to ask you. Talk to them and see what they want. What is this place? Oh yeah, now we're starting into this game the way that I love. I'm just excited. I'm so excited. I love this game. As you can see, we do have a couple of extra things like the bonfire and the Oaken Club, and the Ragged Rags. So, as we kind of move forward, we're going to get different types of building tables, and that'll allow us to build different types of things. And more materials will mean more things. Pretty limited at first, though. What are you doing here, Pippa? What's that? You're the one who planted that flag here. Who are you? Where did you come from? Let me talk right by your face. You don't remember. The goddess told you to come here? So you've got amnesia and you're hearing voices. That's not suspicious in the slightest. Oh, but this place is just so lovely. Can I live here? Gav, my child, even with the power that dwells within you, you cannot rebuild Cantlin alone. Your first step in rebuilding this city must be to house those who join you in living here. Immediately have remains. Little remains of this dilapidated house, save the door. Repair it by filling in the holes in the walls with earth. You can place blocks above you by pressing L1 and below you by holding R1. Hold down square and you'll place one block on top of another. Hold it down while moving to place many blocks in succession. Take this knowledge and these blocks of earth and make this ruined home livable once more. I can take 5 more blocks of earth. Thank you. So, one thing that they kind of show in the opening scene and stuff is that a lot of buildings that get built have roofs, but in reality, building roofs on your houses is kind of not a thing that you do. You kind of just have open air houses, which is fine because nobody seems to care. And honestly, it's harder if you put like a roof or something. It's hard to see what you're doing inside the building. So we're going to go ahead and do what she asked. Though we're going to fill up these holes. completed Pippa's request, so she can now live here. Yeah, that's incredible. Yeah, here, let me get rid of the weeds inside the house, too. First handful of grassy leaves. Alright, oh, Pippa, that's okay, I was gonna talk to you. Wow, that's incredible. The walls were all full of holes, but now they're as good as new. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Huh? You fixed it with dirt? I thought you were just a weird boy with voices in his head. But you completely fixed that broken down old house. You must have some kind of special power. Here, take these. I found them on my way here. You can have them for fixing the house for me. We got white petals. Thank you. There's a message written on the signpost. The monsters always attack from this direction. You must build a wall here to defend the city. I mean, they always attack for now from this direction. It kind of gets changed, I think. As things go on, it kind of switches up. It looks like the message was written a long, long time ago. Somebody must have lived here once. It does change quite a bit. Alright. Collect some of these petals here, because it'll be good to have some healing cream. So let's get rid of some of these. Maybe we don't need these. We can easily get another stick if we need. Here, we'll get some sticks too. The nice thing is, if you don't have a weapon, you can punch things. So if you suddenly find yourself unequipped, you can just punch a few branches and get some sticks. And you can also hear there's a change in music. The construction outside, and I don't want it to be too noisy. Alright. But you can hear there's a change in music when you're in the light and when you're out of the light. Just to inform you, you're kind of getting into danger, basically. We'll be fine. Just clearing all this grass out. Let's get rid of it. We don't need those rocks. Pippa's got a quest for us. We're just gonna worry about things sort of inside the walls for now. Maybe I'll get these. Or I should say inside the light for now. Alright. You can see this rock is too big for us to do damage to. I don't want to waste our stick on it. Rocks. You can see the camera's very mobile. I'm having a little OCD about it. We're going to be taking this away anyway later, but when you have OCD, it don't matter. Just put things back because it looks better. Absolutely no way does that do it better. It just feels like it does. Oops. Oh, keep pushing triangle to jump. Triangle's my smack. We have a bat over there. There we go. Alright. Beautiful. Pippa, do you like that little area? Maybe I'll make your house there. You must have some kind of special power to be able to fix up that old house like that. How did you do it? I'm amazing. What? You got the power to build new things? What does build mean? Maybe if there's ever a thing that I've heard way too much talking about my job. What is build? Oh my god. I don't want to explain this to you. Gav, my child, do you remember what I told you? Long ago, the people of this land lost the power of creation. It is your duty to help them regain this power. Anyway, I really appreciate you fixing that house like this. The house like this, but it's not much use without some kind of light inside. But I can't see any torches lying around here. Guess I'm gonna have to make some. Hey, how's it going, Ocean? How you doing? Really put in that stream of hustle stuff. Thank you. 4 days a week, baby. 10 to 4:30. Coffee keeps me going. Beside your banner of hope, you'll find a mason's workstation. You can use it to build a torch, and I will. Take these materials, use them to construct a torch, and reveal to this girl the fruits of your labors. I don't like the way she said that. Reveal to this girl. Oh. There we go. Build. Build it. Here we go. Torch. Build and torch. Get some healing cream going here. Make as many as possible. Perfect. We need those right now. I'm also going to build an oaken club. And then when we break our cypress stick, we'll look up something better, basically. Yeah, I could be wrong, but did you recently get 200 followers? Yes, last Thursday. I had my affiliate anniversary stream, and we hit 200 followers on it, which is kind of awesome. It worked out well. We're gonna get some more healing stuff because we only got 3. Oh, 3 pots of healing. We'll get stronger healing stuff in a little bit, but for now, just gonna take these. Collect some of these. Congrats, thanks. I appreciate it, Ocean. Thank you so much. Yeah, there's been a little bit of an uptick in people coming by the channel, which is nice. It isn't severe by any means, but it's been somewhat noticeable. So getting to talk to a lot of people who are coming in. Hey, where'd you find that torch? Hey, hate it. You didn't find it, you built it? Ah, so that's what building means. You picked up stuff from around here and somehow changed it into a torch, right? How do you explain what building is? Thanks, I think I understand, sort of. I noticed as you gain more followers, the pace of increase gets higher, but when you have huge amounts of followers, you get diminishing returns. Yeah, I suppose so. I think it all depends on engagement with your audience more than the number of people you have following you, because you can have like 1,000 followers, and if nobody watches, not a whole lot's happening. So it's trying to engage with people and make sure that you talk to them when they come in and get to know them, so they feel like they want to keep hanging out. I think it also helps. I'm not super concerned about views. I'm just kind of filling time and trying to do something well off contract. So, something to focus on like Twitch is nice. And if it leads to building an audience or making something of it, then cool, but we'll see. Thanks. I think I understand, sort of. Hey, do you think you might be able to build anything with this? If you need any more, I'll see if I can find some. A branch. Just curious, how many years did it take to get to 200? About a year. About a single year. I was at one point I had quite a few followers. Was it 5 or 6 years ago? I would just be sitting in my living room, turn on my PlayStation 4, I would stream to Twitch and just kind of play. And I got something like 180 something followers. And that was before there was affiliate, before there was partner. You just streamed, you know? And yeah, it worked out well, but it, you know, life kind of got in the way, and I didn't really have the ability to keep streaming, so I stopped. And when I came back to stream about a year ago, it was about a month, and I hit affiliate because I had still had so many of my followers and people who had come back and were like, "Oh, you're back! You're streaming again! That's cool!" Like, yeah. So I was able to hit affiliate pretty much within the month that I started, which, I mean, it takes at least a month to hit affiliate in general, but most people it takes quite a bit longer, so it's pretty good. You'll most likely get at least 100 by next year if you keep this pace. Yeah, maybe. Let's wait and see. It'd be nice. I just realized something. You never told me your name. Well, my name is Gav. Gav? What kind of name is that? Doesn't sound like you have special powers at all. Listen, I am a talking cactus. You better watch yourself. But you can't judge someone by their name, right? Oh, well, now you're just being sweet. Now I feel bad for getting upset. Anyway, Gav, you still got those torches you made, right? We should put one in the house. A room is complete if it has walls 2 blocks high, a door, and a source of light to stave off the darkness when the sun has set. Press square to place your creation, wherever you wish. Go, my child, and place the torch inside the house. I like that. Wherever you wish. Put it in the house. Okay, slow down. That response. Saying I don't sound like I have any special abilities at all. Rude. Hello. Oh, right. It goes on the floor. I hate that. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Here, we're gonna actually put it in this corner. And we're gonna move this. This feels like where the bed should go. And then you have light when you come into the house, but it doesn't, like, fill up this area too much. I'm already planning the house. What have you been doing in free time lately? Mostly spending it with my spouse. Robbie and I spend time together when we can, watching movies, playing games. If I'm not doing that, I'm probably playing a game with somebody or doing some drawing. Trying to get used to drawing on a tablet instead of a Cintiq, so it takes a little bit of practice. But movie? What kind of movie? We watched a movie called The Red, White, and Royal Blue 2 days ago, which is a movie based on a book where the president's son falls in love with not the heir, but the spare, like the Prince of England. It's adorably romantic and cheesy, but it was good. I thought it was nice. I haven't really gone out to a movie because I don't really have the money for it, but I'm hoping to watch the new Spider-Man multiverse movie when I have the chance. I'm gonna have to take a moment and sit down and watch. Brilliant. Now that it's all lit up, the room's perfect. You're amazing, Gav. You really do have special powers. It's hard to believe that someone who looks so dopey could be so talented. Lizzie, you call me dopey, but I think I am adorable. But you can't judge someone by their appearance, right? Anyway, thanks, Gav. Now we have somewhere to live. Dang it. Sounds interesting. I recently rewatched 21 Jump Street myself. Nice. Have you seen 22 Jump Street? I thought 22 Jump Street was pretty decent for the sequel. I just think they had a formula and they stuck to it, and they tried to make sure that they kept up the pace with it. breaking it, basically. What makes a room a room? For a room to be recognized, it must have walls at least 2 blocks high, a door, a light source. If it doesn't have that, it's no room at all. We're gonna hold on to that seed of life because not only does it increase your maximum health, but it also heals you. So we're gonna use it as a healer, a healing item. I'm trying to decide what I want to do here. Now we're at the point of building rooms. Fill in the floor a bit. Dang it! I accidentally talked to her. Hey, Gav, thanks to you, we have such a lovely room. We do. Yeah, I saw 22 as well. The ending credit with the sequel is hilarious. Oh, yes! They had such great cameos. I thought that it really opened them up to have a lot more fun with the credits and stuff. But don't you think it would be so much better if we had something to sleep on at night? Yeah, I do. I know, maybe you could build something. Gav, my child, you must gather materials that you might fashion some bedding. Should you place a bed in a room you can sleep on it at any time, night or day, to restore your health. It'd be great if we could make 2 things to sleep on. If we have 2 beds, we could sleep next to each other. Ooh! Maybe she doesn't think I look so dopey after all. This time, Gav, I shall leave it to you to gather the materials you need to build the straw mattress young Pippa requests. A straw mattress can be constructed from grassy leaves. To build one, you must first... Gav, are you alright? Eureka! Gav worked out how to make a straw mattress. Perfect. I don't need her help anymore. I can figure it out by myself. As one should. The scene when Ice Cube finds out his daughter's dating Doug. Those aren't bad either for like older movies now. Oh my god, I consider older movies. That makes me feel old. Technically, it's true though. What is time? Time is soup. Time is nothing but a weird soup. We're gonna get some of these blocks. When we get an upgrade we're gonna get an upgrade that'll make gathering a lot easier. We'll get a couple of upgrades. We'll get an ability that'll make this a lot easier too. Just going to select these. I think that'll work. And there we go. Excuse Pippa, can you not just walk around building, please? Rude. Another stream I would appreciate is see you draw on stream. I'd never actually seen you draw live before. It would be nice to watch. Yes, that's part of the reason why I'm trying to practice with my drawing tablet, because Robbie has a PNG that they would like to use on their streams. So I'm going to, I was planning on doing a stream where I would draw out their PNG after they're finished designing it. I'm not really, nothing lasts forever. Weapons and armor can only take so much punishment before they break. Make sure to build some spares in case of emergency. I'm not really one for, like, drawing my own characters and stuff. I'm not really big on drawing, which is weird because I'm a professional artist who relies on drawing to make money. Yeah, I'm definitely more of a person who prefers to kind of work within the design that other people have created. Because I find it a lot easier. found out recently that I don't have, I do not have an inner, what is it? Like, I don't have the ability to picture things in my mind. Aphantasia, that's it. I don't have aphantasia. No, I do have aphantasia. Gosh. I have aphantasia, which is the inability to picture things in your mind. And I think that's what makes drawing difficult for me. Where if it's already in front of me, or I have an idea of what people are looking for based on references, then I can work on it, and that works well. But, I mean, building and rigging, you draw, but you're drawing basically what has already been drawn, and you're giving it the ability to be animated. Which is fun. I'm just gathering dirt until my stick breaks at this point. Oh, there we go. Forgot to equip the open club that I got. There we go. Get rid of these ones too. There. Question would you be able to do simple fan requested 10-minute drawings? For example, like how long would it take you to draw Finn the human? I don't think that is my kind of drawing stream. I'm not really, honestly, I don't really draw in that way. I'm not sure how to explain it. I'm more like my PNG. The PNG I use currently is my second iteration of it, right? It took me like a month to be happy with just this simple design. And I mean, yeah, it took like making thumbnails, deciding like what do I want my PNG to look like and things like that. But even now, if I was to draw it, like I don't think it would take very long. But I don't know if I would be enjoying myself drawing it. I'm not sure how to explain it. It's hard. So answer asked chat, what would you like? Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I'm not sure that's my cup of tea. I'm not very confident in my ability to draw. I'm confident in my ability to rig and to like read, like to draw characters and rig them, and not to draw them just in a pose or whatnot, you know. I think it's hard for people to understand what I mean when I say that I draw for a living, but I don't draw, you know. I'm an artist, but I'm not like go on stream and doodle. I'm not a doodler. I don't like to doodle. I'm not a doodle kind of person. I'm more of a technical artist when it comes to drawing. I'll have to do that PNG stream soon so people understand what I mean. But you know. Oh yes, I forgot that I'm just breaking down houses. Oh, dang it! Jeez, I already heard all this. Gotcha, because I was just thinking of easy cute drawings like Kirby, Mickey, Luffy, right? I get ya. I know, maybe I could work towards that. It could also just be a imposter syndrome thing that I deal with, where I'm not as confident about it. But we'll see. There's plenty of opportunity to try different things, so I'm not against giving it a go, but we have to see. It'll be a future thing. There we go, my OCD showing itself again. But I just wanted my healing cream. Also, why did I bring this stump with me? Actually, you know what? I know where to put this stump for now. Oh, there's one down here. Dang it. I can't break stumps right now. There we go. That's out of my way. Perfect. All good. Just still looking forward to your business popping off. Well, I appreciate your support. I really do. It means a lot. It'll be interesting. I'm hoping to be able to get a license for live duty soon. It's expensive though, so we'll have to see. I'm trying to plan it out so if I get the free trial, I want to make sure that I can afford another month of it. So we have to get there though. I'm hoping to. Okay, making more healing, and we needed to make 2 straw mattresses. And there, now we can sleep next to each other. Gav builds his first basic room, a basic bedroom. Sleeping quarters for 2, made from the most modest of materials. Yeet. There we go. We've increased the point of this room, which increases our level. Wow, you built something to sleep on. Thank you, Gav. Well, you know, I do it again. Whether it is night or day, you can sleep on any bed. Oh, whether it is night or day, you can sleep on any bed that is within a room to recover your health. As the sun sets, the darkness will close in around you and more powerful monsters emerge in force. When night falls, you would do well to return to your base, rest your head upon a pillow, and sleep until morning. Gav, my child. You discovered the means to build a straw mattress all by yourself. In addition to the power to create that I bestowed unto you, it seems you also bear the special skill to discern what can be made from the materials you find. It's a wondrous power you have. It shall no doubt prove invaluable to you in your quest to rebuild the city. This is a very zen and relaxing game. I would play this in the bed. That's fair. I love this game. I have it on my Switch as well, so I can play it. Just chilling in the living room if I want to. Gav. Hello, Gav? Is the goddess speaking to you? You were staring up in space with your mouth open again. Stop calling me out. You gotta pay more attention to what's going on around you, Gav. If you keep spacing out like that, you'll never get anything done. I built a house. I didn't build a house. I filled the holes in a house. But I put a light and I built beds. Time flies. Whether you're collecting materials or building rooms, time is always on the move. Eventually night will fall and another day will dawn. You can check what time it is on your clock in the top right corner of the screen, which we now have. You become aware of the passage of time. So at this point, time now moves forward. Which is interesting because I like that sort of play. Like, hey, time is a thing. Oh, suddenly I'm aware that time is moving. You know? It'll do it with a couple things. There we go, filling up holes. Talk. Kev, can I ask you something? With all this wandering around and collecting stuff, aren't you getting a bit hungry? Huh? No, it's not just me. That's not my tummy rumbling. You must be hearing things again. But anyway, look, there are plenty of plumberry trees around here. Plumberries are kind of small and they don't really fill you up, but they're really sweet and juicy. You go and get some plumberries for me, Gav. Please. We'll need at least 5 for a decent meal. Plumberry is a small pink fruit that never falls far from the tree. Perhaps you should take a look and see if there are any nearby. Wow, you found so many plum berries. Can I have them? I already had them. Yeah. Hooray! Thanks, Gav. To tell the truth, I'm actually really, really hungry. Here, these are for you. It's your share. I mean, you must be starving too, right? They're really tasty. You should try them. And just like that, we now have a food bar. Or a hunger bar. As time passes, you'll become hungrier and hungrier. You can see how full you are by checking the hunger meter in the top left corner of the screen. And fill yourself up again by eating food. That is how that works. It's interesting because there's a challenge that you can do in this and earn like an award for finishing a town by a certain point, by like a certain number of days, and you can sort of do the first set of quests really quickly by not activating the clock until you've collected a certain number of materials, and then just like burning through. And it saves you quite a few days at the very beginning. Any plans on getting back into Final Fantasy Hype Train for future streams? Yes, I want to do the Pixel Remaster, but I need to buy it. So I'm gonna have to wait until I can afford it, which hopefully might be soon. We're hoping and looking to get that. If I can, then we'll do some Final Fantasy from the very beginning. We'll start at Final Fantasy 1. I think it'd be a lot of fun. You know, Gav, I've been thinking. You run around smashing up all the trees and grass and stuff. You use materials you find to build new things, right? It'd be pretty useful to have something to store all that stuff in, don't you think? After all, you're going to have to collect a lot of different materials pretty soon. Ooh, Pixel Masters for the entire FF Retro era? Yeah, from 1 to 6. They released it, I guess, a while back, but then they released it on Steam recently too. And I'm gonna see the comparison to Steam and like Nintendo Switch or something like that, and decide where I wanna play it. So, might even be on PlayStation. Might be fun. Welcome back, Aki. I'm glad you're here. So I think that would be fun to go through the Pixel remasters and have a good time with it, because then we could always do Final Fantasy 7 remastered, and 8 remastered, and 9, and then eventually do the remake of 7, not 10. It's pretty cool. I noticed a few of my friends are also taking on monumental tasks of playing Final Fantasy from beginning to end for the main lines. Yeah! Thing is, I've played through all of them, but not for a very long time. So it would be a good opportunity to kind of go back and, experience them again. Why? Well, it's a secret. Tee-hee. But you should still make something to put all your stuff in. It's tee-hee, Aki, tee-hee. Your friend is wise indeed. Having a place to store and manage your resources, the resources you gather, would serve you well. Can you conceive of an item that would serve as such a role? Gav worked out how to make a chest. Sweet. I made a chest. I did it! Wow, you made a chest! Now you can put all the stuff you collected in there, and go collect even more stuff. You know, Gav, there's something I've always wondered. What exactly has happened to this world? They say the light was stolen from us by a really bad man. Ever since, it's been all anyone could do just to survive. Nobody cares about anyone but themselves, and they never help anyone else out. Anyway, I think it's super boring to live like that. Don't you think it'd be fun if we could rebuild the city and everyone could live together? I feel like if you're around, anything can happen. We should do everything we can to make this town a great place to live. But we need loads and loads of material to do that. That's why I asked you to make a chest. Alright, so it's agreed. We're going to build the biggest, bestest city in the whole wide world. And I'll have to think about what we need to build, and you build it. You are gonna help me, aren't you, Gav? aren't you? My Final Fantasy Replay Marathon event. I don't know if that... I wonder, I'd be just purely a Final Fantasy streamer. That'd be funny. I don't know if that's what I would do, but it would be pretty funny. We're gonna do this. I want it to be aesthetically nice for a little bit here. Just gonna put down some blocks and fill this out a little bit. When we can, we're gonna get rid of those white stone blocks because they're just in the way at this point. Okay. You know what this means, right? When you get Final Fantasy 16, you either have to get it on PS5 or play it on PC, but I'm sure you'll take several months to get there, so you're good. Yeah, absolutely. I'll probably wait till I can get on PS5 because I'd much rather. Just with all the experience that I've had with game, like the ports on PC and stuff, like I don't want to play Final Fantasy on PC. I don't think they've done a very good job at optimizing those games for PC, so I'm inclined to avoid them. Much like I tried playing Yakuza 0 on PC, and that was not a great experience. And I love Yakuza. So, for me to be annoyed with how a Yakuza game operates, it clearly means that there's something wrong with the port. So, go, just kind of evening out things a little bit, making it look a little bit nicer, slowly but surely. Join the PS5 gang. Join me. Hey, I'm a willing participant. I even say Final Fantasy stream, just an event you're doing for the channel. Yeah, maybe we could do a marathon day. I'm sure I could finish the first game in a single stream. And I could even probably get like find Bahamut and upgrade the class and everything for your characters. So, because I think that would be fun to like actually go through not just the entirety of the game, but like making sure you do like the few secrets I had in that game, like finding Bahamut, upgrading your classes so that they're even stronger, making sure that you're very capable, you know? Just FYI, Final Fantasy 1 will be an 8-hour stream. You think so? I guess maybe. I have more confidence than I probably should then. That's all. It's going to be a lot of work to turn this place into a huge city, isn't it? Is there anything I can do to help? Like maybe I could build something. That would be pretty helpful, wouldn't it? But if I'm going to build things, I'm going to need a room to work in. Just like the one in this picture. Yeah, can you build me a room like the one I've drawn? Please? Pretty please? It would seem that your example has awoken within young Pippa. They will have the will to build. Blueprints, such as the one she has gifted unto you, may be laid on the ground by pressing square and press the touchpad to view the plan in more detail. To complete a blueprint, ensure that you place all the necessary items as shown. Be sure to build rooms within the bounds of your base, lest the inhabitants of your town fail to recognize them. For the workbench, you can use that mason's workstation near the flag. You'll probably have to bash it about a bit before you can move it. Oh, in the room, we'll need a door to get in and out, and a torch or something to light it up. But you can make things like that from raw materials, right? Can it? Make me a workroom. We know how to make a straw door now. Alright, I will admit, the blueprints are something I actually really like. I've seen playthroughs usually take 7 to 8 hours. Okay, that's fair, that makes sense, I guess. So blueprints are kind of fun. Blueprints will actually give you an idea of where to, like how big the building that they want is, but you do have to build it to the exact key that they have marked down. Once you place this down, it'll tell you what you need. And I believe you can actually view what it looks like. If it's a workroom, a workstation. I kind of want to build it here, you know what I mean? I want to build it like up a little bit. This is the fun part. You get to do what you want in this within the bounds of what they do, you know? It's like Minecraft with quests. Minequest. I'm sure there's a game called Minequest. It would not surprise me. Let's do this first. I'm gonna have to go gather more dirt. I have to be aware of that stupid rock. I hate that they put a rock here. I could do the workshop like right there though. Maybe out a little bit more. Oops. There, this is sort of the border. Just gonna build this out like this a little bit. Just give me a mo. I'm just very focused heavily on getting this exactly how I want it. There we go. Now I can view the blueprint. Oh, but I didn't do it the way that I wanted to. Dang it. When night falls after the sun goes down, you won't be able to see as far as... and all sorts of ghosts and ghoulies will head out on the prowl. Find a room with a bed and sleep until morning. Can I pick this up? How do I pick this up again? There's a way to pick it up. We'll figure it out. Let's go to sleep. And since you played them all, I'm sure you'll have a rough idea of how long FF2 and FF6 are. Yeah, FF2 will take a while just because of the leveling system, I think. Most of it is just going to be finding time to grind. But once you start grinding in a very specific way, it's not so bad. Perfect. Actually, let me bring it in a little bit, because I want to build a wall. Yeah, that works. Let's find some dirt. Let's go gather dirt. Maybe beat up some enemies. I should build more oaken clubs. Let's build. We'll build a few. We'll do two, because then that'll give me a few. Then you can go equipment. Nope. My God. There we go. Alright, better. And then, there we go. You play Final Fantasy Remake on PS4, right? Yes. I absolutely have. I played it before the Yuffie stuff. I didn't get to play any of the Yuffie things. But I think that was on PS5 only. And PC, right? I don't think that is even on PS4, or was it? Would you try and get a PS5 by the time you reach Remake so you can play... Yes! You read my mind. Yeah, I would absolutely. I think that'd be great. I'd love to play the DLC. Because I heard it was actually really decent, and people were pretty happy with it. It makes me wonder what they're going to do with the Vincent stuff. Because if they're making sure Yuffie is included, she's obviously going to be like a playable character in the future. Because why wouldn't she? Why wouldn't she be? But are they going to make sure Vincent is like a properly included character, or is he also going to be sort of like? Is he going to be included in the same way that they did in the original, where you have to find him for him to be on your team, but you can miss him, kind of thing? Hidden character, I could have just said that. Be gone, slime. Yeah, I don't think it's in shortage anymore. I went to my local GameStop Best Buy last month, and they had full shelves of PS5s now. Ooh, good to know. I'd be happy to get a PS5. It'd be great. Oh, I want to play Baldur's Gate 3, but just so limited at the moment in what I can do. But only for now. It'll get better. We'll be able to play what we want. Probably order on Amazon and be like, yeah, what's weird about is that it's interesting because, like, I order things from Amazon all the time, but when it comes to, like, bigger electronics and things like that, I'm always nervous. Because then if it shows up and something's wrong, we have to go through the whole process to make sure that it gets replaced. Sometimes that involves, like going through multiple phone calls or emails and shipping it back and then waiting, and it's like I think I'd rather just go and deal with it in person. I would put up with people for that knowledge that I'm getting something, and if it goes wrong, I can just go to the store and deal with it again. Check the rating. I think it's 4.5 stars above. Yeah, no, I totally understand. Check reviews as well. Yeah, it's just you never know, because that's the thing though. Like when you go to a store, it's you and the store and like whoever you're dealing with. If you are dealing with an employee who's trying to help you out or the cashier, but it's still you and whoever, you know. Where when it comes to Amazon, it's the website and the people who are selling it, and then the people that could even just be in the warehouse, and then the warehouse staff who have to move it, and then the people delivering it. It's a lot of steps. It's just a weird thing. I'm weird about it, that's all. I totally understand, like, there's plenty you can do to make sure you're safe, but I'm overly cautious about weird things like that. Which is interesting, because I'm not overly cautious about much. In general. Alright. You see that? She's just watching for me. She's just making sure I was okay. Very good. Now I can start filling this out. Not really sure what I'm doing with this. I'm just kind of trying some things. Let's see how it all works out. When we fill out the, or when we can break that rock, I will deal with it as well. Oops. we'll go up to here with it because it's sort of a nice little marker. Oh, actually, no. Let's go up to here with it. Yeah, that's a good marker for it. You know what you do, too? You do this. You try to keep with sort of the aesthetic that they've got going on. Like this. Alright, I better sleep so we don't get beat up by no monsters. Oh, crap! I have a feeling you'll have one by January. Oh, well, that's very optimistic. I appreciate that. I will keep that vibe. I'll do my best to hold on to that vibe. I think every so often Pippa just comes over and like stares at me for a second like, what are you doing? As I'm like throwing the dirt blocks down. She's intrigued. You must cause rebirth because rebirth is gonna change history. Oh, rebirth is gonna be a time and a half. I'm excited for rebirth. I wonder how far they're planning to go with that one, because if I have a feeling I know what their endpoint will be, and it saddens me. I think I know where their endpoint will be in that one, and it makes me sad. Well, you know. Go. This nice little platform, and then you stick a building up here. Just like this. And then you get light when you put things down that are supposed to be there. Huh? Yeah. Kicking butt. I'm so ready to pre-order those 2 DLCs for my PS5. It's gonna be a good time. I'm excited to get back sort of into that Final Fantasy VII Remake stuff. Because there's supposed to be 3, right? So if they do it the way that I think they'll do it, then that would be a good sort of cutoff. And then they could just a full sprint to the end. It said it needed a bonfire, right? I think it's a bonfire that they want. Bonfire. There we go. And then we need a door. We did it. Gav built his first stonemason's workshop. Nice. See, check it out. Now it's just like, it's a cute little building up here. Kind of overlooks. Everybody can come here and hang out and build. And then at the end of the day, like, we'll come down. We could put like a kitchen here where it has a little lunch. And then you all go down into the main part of the city where you can have your houses and your living spaces and stuff, you know? So like dining and I don't know, whatever kind of workshops that we need here. This could be sort of the build area. It'd be good. I like it. We could expand it too if we need to. It'll be nice. Hooray! You built the workroom I asked for. Thanks, Gav. It's just like the one in my picture. It literally is. I built it on top of your picture. Just quick question. Let's say you're still in the middle of your Final Fantasy marathon, haven't reached Final Fantasy 7 yet, and Rebirth just came out. Would you make an exception play out of order and limit? You're asking the deep questions now. I don't know. If I have the ability and the access to, probably. I would probably do it. I'd probably play it out of order. I don't see why not. But, yeah. Possibly. I think I would. Why not, right? Why not? I think it'd be fun to just jump in and enjoy it with everybody else. That way it won't get spoiled for me either, you know? I think that would be important. Oft will the inhabitants of your town seek to assist your efforts by presenting you with blueprints. Should you lack sufficient resources to complete a blueprint or other construction, search for them in the nearby wilderness. Some materials can only be obtained by defeating the monsters that maraud the wilds, thus freeing them from their grasps. I'm going to use my new workroom to build all sorts of stuff. I'll put it all in the chest at the end of the day, so you can take a look at all the amazing things I made. Coarse cloth. So now, Pippa can build, which is great. That actually helps a lot. Thanks for the coarse cloth. Alright. Let's keep moving forward, because there's some things that I want to be able to do that we need access to. Thanks again for the workroom, Gav. Now we can make everything we need to rebuild the city. But it's not going to be much of a city with just the two of us living here. The truth is, when I was on my way here, I saw a suspicious-looking man lurking around nearby. He looked like a bit of a weirdo, so I waited until he went away and ran straight here. But maybe if we asked him to come and live with us, he might lend a hand in rebuilding the city. He was on the other side of the mountains, so the last time I saw him, go and find him, Gav, and get him to join us. Make good use of your compass, my child. It will be of great use to you in finding that which you seek. Press options to take stock of your surroundings and search for the fellow of whom young Pippa spoke. Nice. Follow your compass. The compass is in the top right corner of the screen. It shows you which way you're going and which way you need to go. Quest destinations are marked with a capital Q. So now we can do this, basically. There's sort of a range in which I can do this, and it does not extend much further than that. Okay. Gives you an idea what's going on. Well, that reminds me, have you been dodging all the FF16 spoilers? Yes. Like, very much so. I've avoided pretty much all of them. Just people talking about it, dip. People are posting about it, dip. Somebody streaming it, avoid. There's a couple times I lurk on other people's like friends' streams and stuff while I'm playing, just to kind of help give views and stuff because I want to support. But like, as soon as if somebody switches to Final Fantasy 16, I feel so bad, but I just go. Like, I can't. There's an old worn-out signpost here with the words "My Pledge" emblazoned at the top. There's a lot of writing underneath. Would you like to read it? Yeah. How many years have passed since the vile and wicked Dragonborn shrouded a realm of darkness? Monsters roamed the land unchecked, and even my dear home, the city of Cantlin, hath finally fallen. It was but a matter of months after being robbed of the power to create that we did begin to lose our culture. Even now, fewer and fewer of our people are literate. For so long did we take that most dear and precious power for granted, that without it we are undone. But if I cannot prevent humanity's decline, at least I can record it. To this end, I resolved to travel the lands of Elfgard, and take note of what has befallen mankind. May this notice stand testament to my vow. I intend to collate the records of my journey into a book, which I shall title A Passage of Tantajo. I invite all those who read this pledge to follow in my footsteps and seek out my story. May the goddess watch over thee in thine adventures. Sir Reginald Augustus Granus, Catlin Brigade of Guards. I believe that's an actual character in the original Dragon Quest games. Dragon Warrior. Good, the story is actually amazing. Yes, I've heard the story is amazing. I've heard people ranting and raving about it. But I've been very much like, I'll learn about it when time comes. I'll know. I'll know when I need to know. And that'll be when I play it. Let's eat. Nice and healthy. These Anashant books are so difficult to read. Deciphering the Cantling Chronicle might take much longer than I originally thought. The handwriting is so bad that Gav cannot summon up the will to read anymore. Good. How many Dragon Quest games have you played? Quite a few, actually. Quite a few. I played 1 and 2. I don't think I played 3 or 4. I played 5. Couldn't tell you anything about it, though. I played 7 and 8, although I don't remember 7 very well. And I don't think I ever finished it. I played 9, but only part of it. I never played 10. What's Dragon Quest 10? Is there a Dragon Quest 10? I never played it. And then, thank you, Carl. And then I played Dragon Quest 11 and loved Dragon Quest 11. Whew, free last. I cannot thank you enough, young man. But tell me, who exactly are you? I'm sure I would have remembered such a funny-looking face. What? You say you're building a town near here? By my bushy beard, that is wonderful news. Let me help. Let me join your city and help to rebuild it. What are you pulling that face for? You look like you just swallowed an insect. Well, you may make whatever strange face you like. I'll find my way to your town whether you like it or not. You found yourself in dirt. Excuse me. I am Rollo, the proud owner of the most venerable of books, the Cantling Chronicle. Akira Toriyama, yeah, exactly. That's why it looks like Dragon Ball characters. I assure you that it and I will prove invaluable to this new city of yours. And lead the way. Thanks for the 100 needles, Carl. Take me to your town. I don't like your tone. We're gonna get to town. We'll try and get there before it's dark, but we'll probably be slipping in just as it's dark. Is that a bonfire? It was. I'm gonna leave it. Ooh, you know what? Dang. What can I drop? What can I drop? We don't need 50 blocks. 50 dirt blocks, we don't need them. Oh, you know what? I'll want them. Here. I can pick up more plum berries easily. Then I don't have to make another bed. We'll just have one for him. Excuse me, sorry about that. His voice has immediately caused me to basically have a frog in my throat. I may have to clear my throat a couple times. Sorry, guys. How interesting is the Dragon Quest lore? Are all the games interconnected? In a sense, they are. The worlds are all interconnected. They all exist in the same worlds. Whether they're in a different plane or a different part of the world, they all connect. Boy, actually, it's interesting because what's the best way to explain? The lore connects either across time or across different planes slash like universes, different like worlds within a world, like the different worlds in a universe in the same universe. And Dragon Quest XI actually, yeah, I guess multiverse in a sense, but they connect to each other and they have an effect on one another at times. Dragon Quest XI was the first one to really tie everything together and create a canon existence that let you know what the timeline was, because it was hard to tell what the timeline was. You didn't know if the first game was before the second game or the third game, or if the fifth game came before the fourth game, or like it was hard to tell what the actual chronological timeline was, and 11 sort of cemented that timeline, which was really cool, because you have to play not just through the main game, but you have to play sort of the after game, which I guess is the real ending. Sounds like Chrono Trigger. Not quite. You don't really jump around into different worlds. It's just like one game will follow a hero and that group, and you'll kind of learn where they are and the time that they're in and what things have happened in the past, or timeline is just kind of unclear exactly. But you don't. Nice thing is you don't have to play one Dragon Quest game. Like, you don't have to play the first Dragon Quest to understand what's happening in the second or the third. They're all standalone, but they all have connections that are slowly sort of revealed. So if you have played Dragon Quest, you'll get like little hints at the other games and know what they're talking about and stuff, essentially, which is really nice. It's fun. It's like a little reward. I should save. By my bristly brows, this town is positively brimming with life. Rolo? What are you talking about? Why, I do believe that the Cantlin Chronicle describes this very place. It's a perfect location to bring the legendary city of Cantlin back to life. Oh, my mention of the legendary tome piques your interest, does it? The Cantlin Chronicle is an invaluable volume of ancient knowledge passed down in my family over countless generations. It is many hundreds of years old, and its pages tell of mankind's hapless history and lost art of creation and construction. Deciphering the ancient text could reveal secrets vital to the restoration of this once great city. Our meeting is no mere coincidence, Gav. I assure you, we are destined to rebuild this magnificent town together. We'll see. You can sleep in the corner. Just curious, who are some of the endgame villains that appear? Mostly the Dragon Lord. Dragon Lord is in the first one. I believe he's also in the third. And then you have a few different enemies, depending on what's going on in the world. I don't know if I can tell you the names of them. That's the thing. Some stand out a little bit more than others, but mostly in design and less in name. I would totally play Dragon Quest on stream. That'd be a great time. Dragon Lord's Gold, take over the world. In this game, actually, I think this is a good opportunity to explain it again. In the first Dragon Quest game, you reach a point where you are face to face with the Dragon Lord. The Dragon Lord's like, I'm going to take over the world, blah, blah, blah. And he says to your character, like, you have proven your strength. Why don't you take your rightful place beside me? I will give you half the world if you do so, and we can rule it together. And in the game, you can actually choose to take up his offer. And if you do, you get a game over because you've lost. You let the Dragon Lord win. and then you basically reload your save file, and you have to save. You just play the game normal. However, Dragon Quest Builders, this is set in that same period of time. So this is supposed to be the timeline where this is what I was talking about too, where everything kind of connects. This is the timeline where the hero took up the Dragon Lord's offer, and that's why the entire world is now in darkness and overrun with monsters, because the Dragon Lord and the hero have taken over the world together, and everybody has been lost in darkness and slowly dying off and fighting to survive. So you show up and you're trying to rebuild and trying to bring light back to the world. So that's why this one big square of light on the world is the only square of light that exists at the moment. And we're trying to get rid of the darkness. Very picky in the brain, the same thing we always do, try to take over the world, very much so. There are some where it's like Dragon Quest VIII, it was a kingdom takeover, but it was for reasons that I won't, it's very too much. But he turns the king into the king of your game in the game. He turns into like a little toad-like creature, and then turns the princess into a horse. And then you're traveling with the king and the princess, trying to help them get their kingdom back. In Dragon Quest XI, it's very much just like the world has already been taken over by darkness, in the idea that the kingdom is corrupt and you're trying to save it. And the Dragon Lord takes over the world. Does he want complete chaos, or to happen, or actually rule over the people like a tyrant? No, he wants chaos. He wants monsters to rule the world. He just wants darkness across the land. Hey, you found someone to join our town. We're just nose to nose. But you're too close to me. Can you please stop headbutting me? What's that? You think he seems a bit shady? You might be right. That's why I avoided him in the first place. When I first saw him, he was giggling to himself and stroking this enormous book. Gross. But he's got a beard. He must be pretty dependable, right? And he must be really clever, too. I mean, he's got such a big bushy beard, after all. But anyway, now that we've found a new friend, we can all work together and make this city the best city in the whole of Alfgard. Alfgard is the name of the world. I like this. It looks like we're whispering to each other, while he's just like minding his own business. Okay, so he just wants Apocalypse. Gotcha. Yeah, you know. See, it's interesting because like that's always been my question when it comes to like Ganondorf. You think about Ganon. What does he want? He just wants the world to be covered in darkness and filled with monsters. But like, why? Like, what does it do for him to have it like that, you know? Put some furniture up in here. Put some boxes. Just adding some points to that room. Good, Pippa. Did you build anything? You sure didn't. I'll put the notes in here. Put the blueprint in here for now and these things. If I remember correctly, yes. So all those things that are in the chest are still accessible. I'm able to do that. Building directly from the chest. Is there a reason he wants all this destruction, darkness, brain? Does he have a backstory? Is there a good reason, or is it never explained? You know what? I'm sure it's explained. It's well, the first game is like it came out around the same time Final Fantasy did, right? So they want to take over. It doesn't really have a deeper lore than that. But darkness, chaos, monsters. He's a monster, so maybe he just wants monsters. Gav, my friend, I do not mean to cast doubt on your claims, but was it truly you who constructed these buildings? If that were true, it would mean that you have the power to build new things. A gift that mankind lost so long ago. Could it be that you are the builder of whom the Catalan Chronicles speak? The legendary figure blessed with the power of construction. That's me.
Of course not. If the builder had a face like that, I'd eat my own beard.
Well, you better get munching.
Oh yes, Gav, I nearly forgot. The path across the mountain between this town and the place where you and I first met was dreadfully treacherous, wasn't it? Well, the Cantlin Chronicles describes a special tool that can be crafted from the feathers of a chimeras that dwell amid those mountains. Most convenient contrivance that lets you travel at blinding speed and be back at your base in the blink of an eye.
Because even Mojo Jojo had a reason to take over the world in Powerpuff Girls because he was treated badly like a freak. Yeah, I'm sure the Dragon Lord had some reason, probably. I don't know. He's just like an agent of chaos. He just wants darkness. He's a bad guy.
Of course, if you truly were the builder of legend, I'm sure you would have no trouble creating the item and showing it to me.
Gav, my child, you need only lay your hands upon a new material to discern what items can be built from it. The chimeras you seek dwell at the foot of the mountain fast by this place. Use your compass to find them, that you might not lose your way. Alright, this is the first time outside of going to get Rolla where we actually get to explore. We're getting to explore with the idea of exploring, as opposed to just finding an item. And it kind of leads us into an area. You can see there's a cave here. This is coming in handy. Not really the way that it's meant to be used, but... there we go. There's a cave here. That's an item. We just have to beat up some monsters to get it. There we go. We get a life seed. We'll probably be using that life seed pretty soon. Feather. Chimera Wing, a fastly tied fan of fluttering feathers, instantly transports you to your base. I'm just going to hop up here real quick. Yeah, that's very good. Just do this, do that. Go one right here. And just smush those flowers that I could have definitely used to heal myself with. Another life seed. Now we gotta make our way down. Carefully. Well, I said carefully and then immediately fell and almost broke myself. Yeah, it's been 6 years since last Dragon Quest. Yeah, we're due for another one. Yeah, they do have long periods between them. Dragon Quest 11, though, was a great game. They did such a good job with it. I was very happy. And then they re-released it, like, it was Dragon Quest 11 SE or something like that, special edition for the Switch, which is kind of annoying, but, you know, it's fine. If you fall a long way, you'll hurt yourself when you hit the ground. Something else, and also other things. Let's go ahead and use our first life seed. Now we're up by 5, and have 40 health. It's interesting because the Chimeras actually know magic. So the fact that they're just trying to peck at me is unusual. They usually shoot fireballs. I have like a little magic sound that I do too.
Dragon Quest is older than Final Fantasy? It is. Dragon Quest is one of the first to like really adapt the JRPG style. That turn-based fighting. One of the first. I don't know if it is the first. It's Dragon Warrior in Japan, and it's huge. If you ever play Final Fantasy Like a Dragon, or sorry, Final Fantasy. If you ever play Yakuza Like a Dragon, Ichiban, the main character, his whole thing is that he loves Dragon Warrior, and that's why Yakuza Like a Dragon is a turn-based RPG, because he's such a big fan of it that he envisions every battle as like a turn-based fighting game. That's sort of the play on it, you know? Are any of you gonna... There we go, that's the magic. That's a classic magic sound, too. Ooh. We're taking some hefty damage, though. Alright, okay. I'm just gonna eat this. Got 45 health now. Can I need to find a crafting table. Can I do this at a, I'm just gonna punch that guy away. I wonder if I can do this at a, tree stump. If I need the Mason's workbench. DMs? Let me get to a safe place, and then I will read chat real quick, and then read that DM. Give me a sec. There we go. Whew. I didn't want to get beat up while it was dark. Now I'm curious, is Dragon Quest like the first ever game to do level HP MP system in that turn-based menu? Fight spell item run. Maybe. It's possible. You might have to delve a little deeper to find out. Should I read this out loud? In the manga, yeah, I should. In the manga, Emblem of Roto, which is canon to the Erdrick trilogy. Erdrick, by the way, is the name of the first hero in Dragon Quest. It's Erdrick. Which is canon to the Erdrick trilogy, it states that Ryoyu, yeah, I was right, the Dragon Lord's real name, is actually the son of the Dragon Queen that gave you the Sphere of Light to help defeat Suma before died due to childbirth for natural causes. Interesting. So Dragon Queen is actually, she helps you, or helps, in the manga, Dragon Lord worked for an interdimensional being called Imagine. Imagine is another enemy that shows up in the Dragon Quest series. Kidnapped when he was still in an egg and and warped his mind to be evil. Imaginus then defeated, leaving Ryoyu to go off on his own boss. He discovered he was royalty and decided to take back his birthright, Sphere of Light, kidnap the princess and make her his bride to gain access to the throne and destroy Damdara to instill fear in the people. Oh, interesting. I know in the second Dragon Quest, and it's something that they also play on in Dragon Quest Builders too, you meet a character who's like not sure what's right or wrong and kind of makes a lot of really questionable decisions, and he travels with you all the time, and he's sort of supposed to be that, like, the symbol of the Dragon Lord in a sense. So yeah, it looks like because the egg was warped, his mind evil, so he kills Ryoyu. That makes sense.
So Ryoyu decided to take over because of the mansion. Man, I need to play some Dragon Quest. First ever turn-based JRPG. Yeah. If ever you want to thank, someone for giving Final Fantasy the ability to be Final Fantasy, it's Dragon Warrior.
Goddess above, this is a chimera wing. It's just as the Cantland Chronicle described. Then there is no doubt about it. Within you dwells the long-lost power of construction. You really are the builder. Ever since the light was lost to us and the realm plunged into darkness, the people of Alfgard have waited for this day to come. The day that benevolent Rubus would send the builder to save us. Gav, my child, you needed only to touch the Chimera's feather to know what you could build from it. Seek out more materials and speak to those around you, and your knowledge is sure to expand even further. Keep a keen eye on your surroundings, my child. If you should see anything that you have never seen before, be sure to collect it. Gav, my friend, you and I have two vital tasks ahead of us. Firstly, you must complete the glorious restoration of the once great city of Cantland. And secondly, we must unravel the mystery of what terrible tragedy brought this town to ruin. This place was once girdled all about by fearsome fortifications, tall turrets, and towers to keep the monsters at bay. It is even said that a great golem once watched over the city, keeping it all inside safe from harm. It's true, the first, when you go to Cantland in Dragon Quest, you fight a golem because it is worried that you're coming in to cause trouble. And you have to defeat it to be able to get into Cantland. Both citadels and strongholds are completely obliterated, and nothing remains of Cantland but ruins. How could such a wretched fate have come to pass? As a proud son of Cantland, I plan to uncover the mysteries of what befell my ill-starred ancestors. No doubt that with your powers in my book, it is only a matter of time before the truth becomes clear. We're all counting on you, Gav. Alright. It is 12 o'clock. It was a complete shot in dark on my end. Well, you know. I think there's plenty of evidence, though. Wait, so then did Sakaguchi look similar aspects from Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy 1? Possibly. Who knows? They could have just been talking to each other, right? I haven't saved yet. Let's go ahead and save. Okay, it is noon, which means it's lunchtime, and I'm actually very hungry. My belly keeps doing rumbles, and I would like to fill it. This Dragon Quest 1 is 1986, and Final Fantasy 1 is 1987. Oh yeah. And I remember too, Final Fantasy was Square's attempt to put one more game out there because they had been going bankrupt almost, you know? They were falling apart, and they weren't as successful of a studio as they wanted to be. And so they were kind of on the brink of bankruptcy. And they're like, well, we're going to do one more game, and we'll call it our final game. We'll call it the Final Fantasy. And let's hope that, it does well at least. And then it exploded, and it made them into who they are. Which, I mean, Square Enix now, but it was Square was desperate to make the last game, so did they become pressured to take some Dragon Quest elements? I don't know exactly. I'm sure there's a whole history about it. I learned about the whole Square thing from, was it G4 Tech TV, when that was still a thing? They had a show on there that would talk about the history of games and stuff back in the day. Now I'm sure you could just look up on YouTube. Somebody's probably done a really good job of it. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and take a lunch break. I'll probably be back at about 1 p.m. I'm hungry. I'm going to go spend a little bit of time with my spouse. So, if you stick around, I'll see you at 1. I hope you all have a great day, though.
And you have a good lunch too. Have a good hour. See you in a bit. All right, thank you so much for your patience. We are all sorted out here. We have food. Took a little bit longer than we were hoping, but you know, it happened. It happened. All right, let me just sort myself out a little bit here. There we go. All right. Anime Revolution is starting this week near us, and you can see that a lot of people are actually getting ready to go and check it out this weekend. It's going to be quite the time from what I can tell, but it should be interesting to see just what it's like for a lot of people, you know. I'm excited. I'm gonna just pop open my set here. My sub makes a lot of noise because it's in paper. So we're gonna push through some of the quests here a little bit because the biggest part of this game hasn't even started yet. We've been going through was essentially tutorial land right now. But there's huge parts of this game that we haven't seen yet that makes it incredible. Right now it seems very simple, like, oh, we're just building walls, we're putting down tables, we're building a few items. There's gonna be a huge change in how this game works, and you're gonna get to see it soon. So we're just gonna keep going. Pippa has a quest for us, and then we can start focusing on building up our town when we get to that point. So, all right, let me just. Hold on, I gotta fix a couple of things here. There we go. Sorry about that. I know it's annoying when you start and stop and start and stop. All right. Alrighty. Better. Better. And Better. Better and Better. There we go. Alright. So we're gonna be pushing through. Now let's go. You know, Gav, I've been so starving lately I could eat my own head. All this building and inventing is hungry work. So I've been thinking, if we had something to cook with, we could make all sorts of delicious, nutritious meals. What do you say? Can you think of something you could build to cook things on? If you do think of anything, put it in a room with a chest so that we can store the delicious dishes we make. So yeah, make us a room to cook in. To cook in, you say? Yeah, it works out how to build a cook fire. A simple stand built above a bonfire, used for making mouth-watering meals. Building a room from the ground up. A room must have two block-high walls all around, a door, and a light source. Gather all the ingredients and you need and try building one. Okay. So basically, cook fire is what? We just need a bonfire. Bam. We got a bonfire. Easy peasy, just like that. We have a cook fire. Bam, 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 bam. Cool. Then we need a door. And we're gonna need a chest. Alright. Let's go. We're gonna need that dirt. We're gonna need that dirt. Ooh, she built the chest. Take out. Take out. Don't worry. The nice thing is what you don't see here. There's gonna be something that we build in the near future that is going to make storage not a non-issue. Not only that, it's going to make life, like, incredible. It's going to be a time and a half. We're going to love it. It's going to be the best invention ever. I can't wait to do it. Alright, let's build a little cook fire kitchen over here. Let's do it right over here. We're going to build it right on this corner. Symmetrical. I like it. Just gonna throw a chest right down here. We'll put the bonfire right here, and then we'll put the door. Now the nice thing is, we've built our first crude kitchen. The cook fire counts as a source of light, so we don't have to put in any extra light. Crude kitchen, primitive kitchen for preparation of unfussy fare. Residents will cook food and put it in their chests. Put it in the chests. Now we've built a kitchen. Just like that. That was all about it. Blimey, you did it. You made me a place to cook. Now I'll be able to Now I'll be able to make all sorts of scrummy food. Thank you, Gav. And that chest is perfect. If I make anything really, really tasty, I'll put it in there so you can try it a bit too. Which gave us some plum berries. Perfect. Alright, so I think now we're gonna go talk to Rollo.
Well, 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 my bulbous belly. By my bulbous belly. It seems we have a kitchen now. This creative power of yours is a wonderful thing. I wonder if your culinary skills are equally exemplary.
Exemplary? There we go.
What say you test them out and make me something to eat?
You got it.
What? Make it yourself. You'll build a whole kitchen for Pippa, but you won't even make me a single measly meal.
He's got a point.
Gav, you wooed me. I thought we were friends. By the way, I should mention that I saw some delicious-looking orange mushrooms growing down by the water's edge. I'm sure this can make it. You can make a terrific meal out of a fine ingredient like that. 3 servings. Nope. I'm sure you can make a terrific. Take a deep breath. I'm gonna have a little sip of coffee. Having a sip of coffee, taking a little bit of a deep breath. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Whew. I'm sure you can make a terrific meal out of a fine ingredient like that. 3 servings should do the trick. Do we have an agreement, friend? I just want you to cook me a bunch of mushrooms.
I do like that, for whatever reason, we're very indignant towards Rollo. We just don't have any room for patience with him. For no reason other than because he's Rollo. Gavin Tinger's first clump of mushroom. Orange mushroom? Just gonna have a little walk around. Water's edge. Now, in this, if you fall into the water, you are going to drown immediately. You just kind of, it's like the water doesn't have like any viscosity. You just kind of go right through it. It's just like air, basically. That's kind of their way of being like, no, you can't do that. You can't swim. There's all kind of part of the plan, right? Because if you look over, I'll wait till we get to a better position. I'll show y'all. Mushrooms. Mushroom. Better. Get some plum berries on our way back. Why not, right? I think that's a good idea. I think so. But okay, there you go. As you can see, there's islands and stuff all around. That island might actually be a bad example. Maybe, maybe not. But, Oh, no, that's a good example. Because if you look, like, you can see over on this sort of piece that's sticking off the island, it clearly connected to some sort of bridge. But if you tried to build a bridge across to that other island, you're kind of blocked. I can show you, actually, instead of just talking out loud about it. There's actually a sign over here, too. Hello, little sign. I'll leave you alone if you leave me alone. There's a message written on the signpost. The bridge that once connected these islands was destroyed by monsters. I fear the power to cross lakes and rivers in this way is no longer within mankind's grasp. So if you try to build out, you're repelled by a strange force. You're repelled by a strange force. So it's basically just letting you know you cannot build a bridge from one side to another. And it remains like that for the entirety of the game. So, you know, if you ever want to get to the other islands and stuff, there's a completely different way to do so. It is actually considerably more convenient in a weird way. In a very strange and odd way. Traveling from one place to another becomes very convenient after a while, so you don't really have to worry as much. I'm just looking over there because I thought maybe there's a cave. There's not. I'm gonna go back, cook up some mushrooms. We can just go right in here, put shroom on a stick, and make as many as we can. Because these will fill up our food a lot faster than the plum berries will. Although we'll eat some plum berries to get them out of the inventory. Don't talk with Rolo here. Hey, Rolo. There we go.
Gav, my friend, do I detect the succulent scent of freshly roasted mushrooms? The fragrance alone is a mellow melody of mouth-watering flavors. By my growling gizzards, these shall make a magnificent meal.
Never say growling gizzards to me again, Rolo. You're gross. You're a gross man.
Come now, hand them over. Quick.
Yes, we'll hand them over.
Chomp. Guzzle slurp. Marvelous work, Gav. We shall have to rename you the Cooker.
He's not that funny.
The Cantland Chronicles cover a wide range of topics. The chapters concerning the preparation of hearty, healthy meals are in particular. But, pardon? You want to see it yourself? The Cantland Chronicles? With your own two eyes? I'm sorry, Gav, but that book is a priceless family heirloom. I can't just go parading it around in front of anyone that asks.
I'm literally the builder, and you're not going to let me see it? That's rude, man.
Besides, the tome is written in an ancient encryptic script. There's no way that you or anyone else would be able to read it. What little knowledge I myself have gleaned from it has taken years of painstaking study.
I have a feeling this is untrue. I have a deep feeling that this is incorrect.
However, it does not take a single doubt that this book... I have not a single doubt that this book holds the key to restoring this city to its former greatness. I shall not rest until I have deciphered each and every one of its secrets. But fear not, my friend. I will not keep these secrets to myself. As soon as I make a breakthrough in my studies, you'll be the first to know. As for these mushrooms, it is only fair that you should taste the fruits of your labor too. Take this as a token of my everlasting friendship. Take the thing you made me.
I feel like gave me one of the three that I made. I'm not upset. I'm not bothered at all.
What? Have I finished reading the book yet? Learn some patience, young man. I made it quite clear that you would be the first to know of any secrets I uncover. Deciphering the Cantland Chronicle will take time, Gav, and our work on restoring the city has only just begun. I suggest that, While I continue my studies, you labor to rebuild this city to its former greatness and prove yourself the builder you claim to be. Rude. By completing rooms and placing within them the items you create, you can increase your level of your base. But be wary that you do not place your decorations more than 2 blocks above the floor, for such items will not count towards your points total. Now go, my child. Fill your town of buildings and those buildings with furnishings and see your new home flourish. Your home. Gav, pay attention. Now, can you think of anything we could use to decorate all these new rooms you're about to build? Anything to decorate, like some sort of jar-like item? Pot, an earthen urn that can be used to store one's personal property. Room for improvement. Decorate the rooms in your base with furniture and other items to add points to the base meter. Fill your rooms with decorative items and take your base to a whole new level. That's right. Now we have to do some decoration. The interesting thing is, though, as you decorate and you make more stuff, you can actually come up with different rooms, buildings, room recipes. You can see that we have a list of rooms that we've created, and you can see what kind of blueprints you've been given. And you can actually find more and more of those rooms. You also can see what your stats look like and how many days have passed. If you're trying to do the day challenges for any chapter, this is how you can see it. Alright. I feel like it would be good to put a pot in either of these rooms in general. How much do I need for a pot? You can build 2. Let's put 1 in each. Points. Probably you need more. Points. We're gonna need some blue goo, so let's do that. It's interesting because there's 3 chapters. There's also sort of points where you're gonna need to have a certain amount of a certain level of your base. And when you get to those, you're sort of expected to just build up until you've decorated, but in reality, it's not actually that hard to get to those points. And oftentimes, if you're just building and decorating in general, you'll be past that level quite often. Which is nice, because then if you're doing that, it means that you're having fun doing a lot of the building, and it doesn't become a chore anymore. At least in my own experience, that is. I shouldn't speak for everyone, of course. I think everybody will approach this game in a different way. So, it's always good to be aware. Other people have different ideas of how to approach games like this, especially when it comes to things like Minecraft and stuff. It's so interesting to see what is a priority for each person. Because I know some people like to go do the dungeon crawling, and some want to build the experience generating buildings and stuff, and the cool contraptions. Or like myself, I just like to build. I don't even have a preference in what gets built. I'll just build a house, and I want to have a certain room in my house, and I want a nice basement, and I want to do a good job with the storage and stuff. I have to go back because it's late and I don't want to get attacked by enemies. Good job, Rolo knows which one is his. Nope, did a bad job of that. Also, we got a grass seed. Grass seeds are fun because you can do this. There we go. Just put down grass. So, that way you can fill out the dirt and it won't look like dirt anymore. It'll look like nice, luscious grass. You can get different ones too. Some that'll make the grass darker. Some that'll make it look lighter, but it's just
fun to have a bunch of different ones to build on this. Do eggs and mushrooms. So if we find some chimera eggs, we can do eggs. I think chimera eggs are just a drop. Some more pots. You know what? We got a lot of pots. Let's do this. Boy. This will be easier to do once we move some of these stones and stuff, but we'll build out a little bit anyway. And then we can adjust as we go. Do it there. And corners do matter, as far as I know. Maybe they don't. Maybe I'm just making it up in my head because that's what I remember. Maybe they don't actually matter. Maybe corners don't matter. Don't tell me if a corner matters. I'm just creating scenario in my head, don't worry. Put the torch. So we need the light. We need the light. Rolo just wanting to climb up on the wall. That's something that your townsfolk will do a lot. They'll jump up on the walls of buildings for some reason. I haven't figured out why yet. It's just something they do. That didn't work at all. There we go. Built an empty room. It's a pot room. It's where I put all my pots. I think. Oh, I've gone and made a mess of things. I think you can actually create a room that is based on pots. Like a pot room, like an actual pot room.
Wonderful work, Gav. I am impressed. Not only are you a legendary builder, but it seems your powers are becoming even greater. Gav, my child, no matter how many monsters you defeat, you will grow no stronger.
Rude.
Only by the weapons you wield and the armor you wear will your might as a warrior increase. You are the builder, my child, and it is by building this.
Oh, I've been talking as the goddess with Rolo's voice. She's the one saying that you will not get stronger by fighting monsters. It'll be based on your armor and weapons. You are the builder, my child, and it is by building the space that your true strength will be revealed. It was when I said your child as Rolo. Wait a second. Or my child. Your child. My God, what is wrong?
I'm sorry to say, though, that I've made scant progress in deciphering the Cantling Chronicle.
Yeah, you let me look at it. Maybe we could decipher it together. I haven't had a bite myself.
I dare say it will be some time before. By my sensitive ears, did you hear that?
So this is the first time we see this symbol. The one above Rolo's head. It's actually for a reason.
Gav, I have the most terrible tidings. I know not what has driven them to it, but the monsters plan to attack our great city in force. We must protect Cantling at all costs, Gav. We must prepare our defenses against the coming assault. But fear not, I shall fight by your side, my friend. I shall do my duty protecting dear Pippa and our beloved home from harm.
Rolo speaks the truth, my child. Vicious beasts that dwell hereabouts are heading here in droves. This town is the seed of all Elfgard's restoration. It must not be allowed to fall at the hands of monsters. With an oaken club in hand and enough healing cream to tide you through the onslaught, you must drive back the Dragon Lord's foul followers. My child, are you ready to face this fight? Not yet. I want to build... build another open club. Just to make sure that I have enough. There we go. There we Now we'll talk to him. He said yes. This is your first true battle, Gav, but fear not, for I know you will prevail. I mean, first true, but I mean, it'll be fine. Alright. We just go out here and we fight skeletons. And we still have life seeds, so we don't even have to worry as much about heavy healing problems. The life seeds are more than enough healing for us. But speaking of which, go ahead and take one. There we go, now we're at 50 HP. One more monster. This guy's a bit bigger. He does more damage. But still more. Looks like it did 65. I was confused, but he did 5 to me and 6 to Rowan. That's it. Now, later on, the groups will get larger and they'll vary in the types of monsters and stuff, but for now, that's all it is. Well done, my child. You've saved Cantlin from the monster's audacious advances. As hope wells within the townspeople, as hope wells within the townspeople's hearts, so too will your banner of hope grow, blanketing the land with ever more warm and tender light. But now it seems that the location of your base is known to the Dragonlord's vile vassals. The monsters fear that should the people of Alfgard band together, they will lose their dominion over these lands. No doubt these beasts will launch yet more offensive ere long in an attempt to crush this beacon of hope. You must protect this place, my child, whatever it takes, no matter manner of brutish behemoths assail it. You do not know if you are equal to the task? In fact, you do not really understand what this task I've given you is all about? You just want to build things, not fight the monsters. At this very moment, that may well be so, but as you come to know more of the people here, you will realize that with great power comes great responsibility. Spider-Man, Uncle Ben? I have done all I can do for this benighted land. The rest is up to you, my child. Work together with your new friends and restore the city of Cantlin to its former greatness. I must leave you now, but I know that we shall meet again when your work here is done. Until then, know that I do watch over you, always. Gav obtained a pair of blue tablet fragments. Base. Did a nice little of light. And we have a new person! Yay! Woohoo! Good job, me. Good job, us. Rollo did help, I will admit. And we have an interesting item. With blue tablet fragments. You can't even pull it out. They don't show up. I also have bones. It is what it is. Let's see. I saw a great shaft of light on the horizon and thought it warranted investigation. Imagine my surprise when I discovered a bustling village. But who are you? What are you doing in a place like this? I beg your pardon? You're building a city? Good luck with that. We expect people to work together and live in harmony with another thing coming. I hate to burst your bubble, boy, but there's not a man alive who has the luxury of looking out for anyone but himself. Speaking of which, I'm tired out of that trek. I'll stay here and rest for a while if you don't mind. The name's La Roche. Shan't be staying long, I don't think, but in any case, pleased to make your acquaintance. La Roche moves into my base. No. La Roche, you're rude. You're a rude dude. I don't like your attitude. I want to make a couple more pots. Oh, I stuck a little bit. That's okay though. Oh, please. Thank you. Oh, I'll get you. Dang it. Get back here. Oh, ow. Ah! Alright. Oh, God. Alright. It got out of hand a little bit. But we're fine now. Hey, come here. Come at me. Come at me. Gotcha. Perfect. Beautiful. Alright. We got some more goo. We got a little more goo. This will just help kind of keep our decoration up with the town. It'll be a while before we need to, hit the next level in general, but we might as well keep going, right? Why not? I'll just put in pot on pot. Okay, I can't. There we go. This is my pot run. Right here. Did I do that? Yes. Beautiful. Does it work? Not really, but it's fine. I don't care. It looks nice. Oh, Pippa. Doing a great job. Alright, let's build a quick bed. Grassy leaves. There we go. I just need the one. It's starting to get dark, so we better do this quick. Perfect. There we go. Now LaRoche has a place to sleep as well. I'm just gonna do this. I didn't see it. Dang it. Close my eyes and go into darkness, I guess. Images begin to form in Gav's mind. Let's just munch on my Sammy. Beg your pardon. The word of the king hath slipped my mind. Forsooth, what manner of hero art thou to forget such a speech? Permit me to regale thee with his majesty's words once more. In days of yore, thy revered ancestors did receive of the almighty goddess the sphere of light. By its power was our word rid of the menace which did beset it. Yet alas, some years past, there did arise a new threat, the Dragon Lord. With his cunning, he did steal away the sphere of light from us, plunging the land into darkness once more. Should this state of affairs be suffered to continue, the night must surely take unrelenting hold, and our realm perish. So I say unto thee, vanquish the accursed Dragon Lord, and reclaim the sphere of light. All of Alfgard doth place its trust in thee, hero. Fulfill the destiny, and deliver the land from the darkness. See, it's kind of like you're looking through the eyes of the hero from the original game. Seems like a memory of something that happened long ago. Happened long, long ago. But whether it was his own memory or somebody else's, Gavin can't remember. Is it Gavin? It's Gav. You get a little bit of backstory on what happened. But... Brilliant work showing those blighters who's boss, Gav.
But it seems the filthy fiends have found our humble settlement. We have no way of knowing when they might strike next. We must devise some means to keep them at bay. By the way, I noticed you found a pair of curious stone fragments in the aftermath of the battle. I had seen an artifact of similar design in the Cantlin Chronicle, and man of action that I am, I investigated further. If you were to stick those fragments together again, I believe they would form a device known as a teleportal. Apparently, you can just plonk that thing down on the ground and hey, presto. It'll whisk you away on a sunbeam to a place where you can find whatever your heart desires. For a builder like yourself, putting together a thing like that should be a piece of cake. Well, Gav, do you think you can glue that teleportal together again?
An ancient artifact that can convey you to far-flung fields. Blue teleportal. Alright, we can in fact rebuild the teleportal. This is part of what I was talking about, like, we'll be able to get to other areas very quickly and easily. But, I'm going to prepare. Because we're going to want a room for it. We're going to build these out a little bit more soon. For now, this will be fine. Sorry, Pippa, I wasn't looking to talk to you. I'll need more stuff for that. Okay. This is where things start to kind of pop off a little bit. This is kind of what I was talking about, like, yeah, they're making more chests and stuff. This stuff away. I made a door, which is great. I like a door. Now I don't have to build a new door, or I don't have to go gather materials for a new door, I should say. And then we're gonna put this down right here, just like that. Build an empty room, perfect. And then we're going to the blue tower portal. Okay, I just need a little bit of goo. I just need some goo. Some blue goo. Give me that goo. Get goo. Ew. That's not how I meant it. Alright. Man. There we go. We now have a blue teleportal. We can talk to Waldo about it.
My baby blue eyes, you've done it, Gav. You made a teleportal. Now you can travel to distant, mysterious worlds and back again. In these new and exciting lands, you're sure to find new and exciting materials with which to build new and exciting items. Quickly, now, plop that teleportal down on the ground and hop on through to whatever wonderful destination awaits you. Actually, Gav, before you head off, there is something I wish to ask of you. Something on which the good of our city and its continued growth may depend. Once you have that teleportal up and running, I beg you to speak with me before you step through it.
Okay. I'm gonna put it in this here room because it seems like a good safe place to put it, right? Bam. Portal to another island opens up. Gav builds his first teleportarium. Yay! Teleportal and a light source. Thanks, everybody. Thank you, thank you. I try. Oh. I hope you don't mind this door coming between us, Rolla.
By my athletic physique, the teleportal has activated. That mystical swirling light is positively hypnotic. When a teleportal shines like that, it shows that a path has opened to a place where all your dreams can come true. Gav, my friend, there's one thing I wish to ask of you before you pass through that glimmering veil. We ask that you find out how to build that most mighty of tools, the giant mallet. The Cantlin Chronicles describes the giant mallet as a fearsome hammer strong enough to break huge boulders and fell up great trees. Rocks and wood aside, you are bound to find a veritable bounty of new materials wherever this teleporter takes you. And with new material comes ideas for new items. Items we can use to make our city even bigger and better. The monsters known as hammer hoods carry these giant mallets everywhere. They go. Everywhere they go. I'm sure they could tell you how to build one. Once you have learnt the recipe, waste no time. Build one straight away and show it to me.
There we go. And we're gonna go through the teleport. Sounds like a phone call. And we are on a whole new island. And it is simple enough to just go right back through. And I believe you can see that over there is where we had tried to put a few blocks and it told us we couldn't. So it's only like teleporting us a little bit to a different island. It's not even moving us that far. But gives you an idea of where you're going. And this, we're gonna get an ancient sheet of paper lying on the bottom of the chest. Gav carefully unfolds the note and begins to read it. Wanderer of the great plains of Cantlin, I bestow this blue naviglobe unto thee. Set it firmly onto the ground, and ever shall its guiding light be reflected upon thy compass. If thou wishest to return to a place with confidence, whether it be a place of safety or opportunity, simply set this globe before thee, and let it guide thy way. To whosoever readeth this missive, may Rubus watch over thee, and all thine adventures. Sir Reginald Augustus Grains, Cantlin Brigade of Guards. So Naviglobe is basically just a waypoint that you can set down at any point you want to. As you can see, as soon as I put it down on my compass in the top right, that blue light showed up. And I can break it and it disappears. So it's just a way to kind of keep track of where things are. If you find something interesting, if you decide you want to return to a specific spot, you create like a house or something for yourself. You want to make sure you know where it is. That's how you do it. We're gonna get a few butter beans. Boiled butter beans, a simple snack of green beans boiled in the pod, fills hunger meter by 10%. Oh. I'm just gonna a little bit of dirt. It doesn't happen often, but sometimes you may end up with a few enemies kind of just following behind you. It can be a little bit annoying when you're just trying to get to the teleportal. For the most part, you're safe. I like to be a bit of a stickler and kind of make things a little fancy, right? I'm weird like that anyway. Gosh, what a disaster. There we go. I just like to make things look nice. There's a hammer hood right there, but that is not the kind that we want. That's a bad one. What makes it bad? You'll see. There we go. Just kind of sprucing up the place a little bit, making it look a little bit nicer and less deadly. Okay. Okay. Let's fight it. Oh. Actually, the purple ones might be safe. That might be why I didn't attack right away. I feel bad now. A sturdy, studded suit of hardened hide. Right. I learned how to make a leather shield, a basic buckler hardened with hide. Feel bad. I beat that guy up. He didn't even do anything to me. I think the brownies are bad and the hammer hoods are good. And the brownies are just hammer hoods that are brown. Which I mean, total discrimination. But I think that is the distinction. Actually, I think the brownies are supposed to be just hammer hoods who no longer follow the hammer hoods, so they distinguish themselves. Either way, it's weird. It's weird. There we go. Bam. Alright. We're just doing a little doorway on either side. There we go. See? Now if I can get 2 doors, bam. Bam. Done. Okay, if I don't attack this guy, what happens? Okay, yeah, these guys are good. I feel so bad. I put that guy up. He didn't need that. Amberton Heights Visitor Center. Visitor Center, I'm bored. My little dude, do not pay attention to me much over here. I'll come in and say hello to you. Hi.
Strike me down. It's a human. What do you Oh. What do you think you're doing? Something? Oh, no harm done. I suppose, to be honest, I don't really have anything against humans. So, what do you want?
Do you know how hammers?
Why do you want to take a look at my tool? But, we only just met. Blush. Oh, we were talking about this hammer. If you want to know about how to make a giant mallet, Clobberina's a hammer to ask. She shouldn't be hard to find. There's a bonfire on the roof of her house. Just look for that. Here, human, take this. Consider it a sign of our newfound friendship.
I have a signpost. All right, well, thank you. You're a weirdo, and I like you. And a little bit of ivy. Teach me how to make cord. See, there's brownies. Those are brownies. Yeah, they're coming at me immediately. That was a critical hit right there. That I just did. We got a little bag. We got a leather sack. Get out of here. Get out of here, Skelly. Throw that away. I like that in this it throws it far away from you, so you don't have to worry about it going back into your inventory. I believe. Yeah, okay.
Well, bless my soul if it isn't a little human. I'm Clobberina, the head hammerhood. I suppose you might call me the hammerhead. What might a poor belligered human want with me? Mercy me, you want to know how to make our giant mallets? Or how we make our giant mallets? I'm sorry, my dear. I know it must be hard being a human, but you won't turn into a hammer that easily. And besides, these hammers are our most precious treasures. The recipe's a closely guarded secret. It wouldn't be right to tell every Tom, Dick, and Harry how to make them. Come now, dearie, don't be like that. Perhaps there's some way we could... Oh, I know! My roof has got 3 great big holes in it. The wind comes right through and plays havoc with my old bones. And don't get me started on the rain. I get soaked to the skin. I'll catch my death one of these days, I'll tell you. A few blocks of straw floor would plug that hole right out. I'd do it myself, but I'm not as young as I once was. Well, how about it? Do you think you can fix my roof? You can use ivy around here to make the cord you need to bundle up the straw into blocks. Once you build some straw floor blocks, just pop them in the holes. If you did fix up my roof for me, I'd be ever so grateful. I might even show you how to make a giant mallet just like mine.
Let's do it. Okay, she's got a bit of ivy, but that's ivy that's going to be hard to get. Let's get this stuff. There we go. There we go. Ooh. You can climb it if you're not careful. You'll just end up on it just like that. Alright, how much do we need to make a straw block? Well, how much do we need to make cord? You get 10 cord for 3. So let's make as many cord as we can. Alright, now I know how to make some straw floor. And I'm sure we'll use straw floor for ourselves, so we could probably make our own. We do need grassy leaves, though. Alright. Well, I think what we're going to do, because it's nighttime, we're going to get ourselves in trouble if we're not careful. Let's go ahead and use a chimera wing for our first time. That'll bring us home. Without the need of the coral. There we go. LaRoche knows where his bed is. Was. He knew it. He figured it out. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and leave. Go this way. Let's drop some stuff in here. This gets a lot easier soon, I swear. Maintaining your inventory becomes a much easier process, like a little bit. And the hammer is actually the thing that will move us towards it. There we go. Let's just build our straw floor in a minute here. Do I have enough in my inventory? I don't. Let's go get some leaves. Now you need very particular bits of grass. These sort of fern-like grass are what give you the leaves you need. See if we can find at least 5 more. Where are they? I haven't even collected that many. Oh my gosh. Usually it's easier to find it. There's one. I haven't even found that many in general. It should be a lot easier to come across them. There's one. There's 2 more. There's one up there. There we go. We have a total of 10. Now we can make quite a few. Straw floors. Okay, now let's just build as many as we can. Here, now I know how to make a flooring kit. Covering that adds class to any earthen floor. Change nearby earth floors into straw floor blocks. So, sort of fun little thing you can do. It takes like, how many does it take to actually create those? Like 5? 5. So you can use 5 straw floor blocks to kind of go out, and like the way that I did the grass here, you can do the same thing. You place it down, and then all of this floor becomes straw blocks. And then you can just tear up those blocks, and you'll have more than enough flooring to do another, or enough straw blocks to do another flooring. And you can just keep sort of populating blocks that way. It doesn't really like overly benefit you to do that, but it is kind of a nice little way to farm something if you want to do like walls or floors in an area and not want to worry about it. You can't do the same thing with grass. Unfortunately, you have to pick up grass seeds to do the grass flooring, but there's plenty of ways to farm that as well, thankfully. Alright. You know what? That is something I do want to do. We might have to go collect more of those.
those grassy leaves. These three. Okay, did they build any doors? They did not. We'll go out this way. We only need 3 per door. I can see there's plenty over here to get us more than 3. There's one here. So I guess it's more out in the field and less out in the forest that we'll find these. It's been quite a little bit since I played this, so I won't remember quite everything, but I got a pretty good knowledge of what's in the game and where to find stuff. If we get lost at any point, it'll be fine. We'll find a way. We always do. We always do. It's important to remember, if you're ever lost, you'll find your way. You'll find your way. Now, unfortunately, there's no way to make... Oh my god, I don't have enough broken branches. I threw one away, too. Of course, the one I threw away is the one that bites me in the butt. Kind of what was I gonna say? You know what? I forgot what I was gonna say. I don't know. So I'll just be quiet about it. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna put these away. Thank you. Alright, let's go. Go over here. We're gonna plop this door down. Bam. Look at that. Look at that. These little sconces over here. Huh? Not bad, eh? You can just put one in this corner. First treasure room. I built my first treasure room. This isn't even a treasure room. It's just a room with a chest in it. Which I guess that's a treasure room, but that's besides the point. There we go. Poor guy's bored. Alright. Hopefully it didn't get too windy last night. Now I can put this up. And fill the holes for them, just like this. There we go. There you go, Calabrina.
My word, you fixed my roof. And what a wonderful job you've done, too. I didn't think you had it in you. Hold on a minute. A human with the power to build things out of nothing. Don't tell me you're the legendary builder. Oh my. Would you listen to me getting all excited? Don't worry, dearie. Your secret's safe with me. You humans were once so powerful, but now there's hardly anything left of you. Meanwhile, us monsters grow stronger by the day. Truth be told, I can't say I'm happy with this arrangement. I think this world could do with a bit of a balance. Now, that's not to say I want to see the whole world crawling with humans, but it'd be a real shame if you all died out. All right, I'll help you, but this is just between you and me, dearie. We wouldn't want the Dragon Lord finding out now, would we? First things first, let me show you how to build a giant mallet.
Okay, I worked out how to make a giant mallet, a heavy hammer hewn from a large log. Just like that, we now have the recipe for giant mallet. We just need broken branches, baby. There's plenty hanging off here, but they're all hanging pretty high up, so we'll just go over here. Did I see a chest in the corner there? I'll check that out in a second, too. The giant mallet actually becomes, like, our most important tool. You'll see what I mean in a moment. Maybe 5 more branches, there we go. There's a fire over there. ignoring those guys because they're just being a pain in the butt. Like there's a chest. There is a chest. Interesting. I guess that's if you need to move some stuff out of the way for whatever reason. Here we go. We're gonna build a giant mallet. Puts in his equipment bag. Perfect. This mallet is going to be one of the most important tools that we have. Okay. Do that. Not only is it break blocks and stuff, much like our oaken club and stuff do, and it can do damage, although it's not going to do... Oh, our stick is still here. It's not going to do nearly as much damage as the club or like a sword or something, but as far as like building is concerned, it becomes our best tool for it, because things like this we can now destroy. We get things like stone now. Now I know how to make a stone sword. And a stone table. And stone stools. Also stone steps.
These are and we now know how to make a mason's workstation. These are essential items, basically, that we're getting access to now. And the only way to gain that access is through the giant mallet. Which is great. That's what we want. With it, we can also take down trees now. We got lumber. Now we know how to make wood. We got plumberry seedling, which will let us grow trees, but we can only grow trees inside of the lighted area. You cannot, oh god, you cannot build them, or you cannot grow trees in the dark areas. So, it's kind of annoying. But I mean, there's so many trees that you don't really have to worry about it in general. So it's not so bad. We're gonna bug Rolo. We'll sleep and we'll get to him in the morning. Those ghosts are so annoying. I'd rather not deal with them if I can help it. I think it would be a pain in the tuchus. It would be a tuchus pain.
By my knobbly knuckles, Gav. You've done it. You build a giant mallet. With a hammer like that, you can smash up all sorts of things that you couldn't smash up before. Why, just around here there are trees and rocks. And through the blue teleporter, there's said to be copper and coal in abundance. Once a clever lad like you gets his hands on materials like that, there's no end to what you might invent. And just think, when you build your new inventions, you might be able to dream up recipes for even more exciting items. Go on, Gav. Head out into the world and swing that mallet around like there's no tomorrow. Smash up everything you see, and pick up all the materials you haven't been able to collect so far. And if you work out how to build new things, waste no time, build them straight away. To begin with, why don't you try chopping down one of these nearby trees?
Alright, done did it. More chimera wings. Chimera wings. I think you can also break these, which is nice. I can't collect them because I don't have room in my inventory. Soon we will not have to worry about that. There we go. This now. Which is great. Now we can make more space there to build. I can also take this out. You don't have to worry about... Oh. I guess I did kind of destroy the teleporting. But that's okay. We're gonna fix it in a minute. Might actually even change the size of these soon. When we're able to do a little bit more with the buildings here. Can actually already do quite a bit with this now. There we go. Rolo, you're painting my wet. There we go. We can take this out now. This. I won't worry about the house for now. I'll do that as it is. There we go. There, it looks a lot better, a lot more tidy. Beautiful. Look at that. We're just cleaning things up a little bit, making them look a little bit better. That's all. That's all we're doing. We're just tidying up a little.
So, Gav, are you gathering all sorts of new useful materials? You must be building sizable stockpiles of all the amazing things you found. And if you haven't yet, well, it's only a matter of time. Either way, you're gonna need somewhere to store it all before it gets out of hand.
Already getting out of hand.
I can only imagine how vexing it must be to gather, to go to pick up a tantalizing new item and find your hands are full. Well, never fear, Gav. For as you toil endlessly to gather materials, so too am I hard at work. I have been poring over the Cantlin Chronicle, you see, and have deciphered that the means to construct something called the Colossal Coffer. If it is as remarkable as a repository as the book describes it, it will make gathering and collecting materials a breeze. Gav, if I show you how to make the Colossal Coffer, will you build one for me? I want to see the fruits of my studies with my own two eyes.
Colossal Coffer, an enormous enchanted chest that can store all the materials a busy builder needs. Now, it does just sound like a giant chest, and I understand that. But wait till you actually see what this thing can do. It's incredible. Alright, let's go ahead. We're gonna make some wood here. Just planing a little. A bench. A saloon door. That's it. Okay. Colossal Coffer. You need wood, fur, and a pot. We can pick up a pot. We don't even need to build one. Let's just grab one. We'll grab this one. Perfect. There we go. Here, we'll talk to...
By my bulging biceps, you've done it, Gav. You've built the Colossal Coffer. With that coffer placed within the boundaries of the great town, you no longer have to worry about running out of room when you're out and about. When your item bag is full, this marvelous magical chest will whisk anything you can't carry back to your base and store it for you. And what's more, you can access the Colossal Coffer and all the items inside it from anywhere in the whole wide world. Do you know what this means, Gav? You can go into the wilderness and gather materials to your heart's content. Speaking of gathering materials, have you collected any of the copper, coal, or stone from the home of the Hammerhoods yet? Cantlin Chronicle describes these substances as at length. It seems that if we had a forge, we could use them to smith metal items. Needless to say, you should be sure to seek those substances out without delay. Now that we've got both the mallet and the coffer, It's time to dive into the caves beneath Hammerton Heights and see what you can dig up.
That's right. Now we have basically unlimited storage for all the items that we'll ever need. There's not even a single point where we have to worry about running out of space for things. This is like next level, man. Very excited. Very cool. Alright. Says my item bags are full. My item bag is full. That's understandable. Okay, this isn't doing us any good. This is just an empty room. I thought it would be like a pot room or something. Turns out it's not. Just gonna break all of this. Thank you, Luke. Hello! Ah! Gave me just a little startle. Let's use the Colossal Coffer. I hope you have a good day, Luke. If you have a Colossal Coffer in your base, you can take items out of it at any time by selecting items from the main menu. Even if your inventory is full, any items you collect will be magically transported to the coffer. Sorry, don't be sorry. That's the whole point. That's what it's for. You did exactly what you're supposed to do. I appreciate it. And put everything we want right into there. Well, then not sorry. Good. Don't apologize. You don't need to. Give it a little extra space. I have intentions. Acupuncture, exactly. I'm more relaxed. Build this out. There's plenty of space. Don't tell me there's no space. There we go. And we can do this. And you just do this. Yeah. The empty room became bigger. Good. There we go. Got it. Alright. Now we're gonna break this. Everything that's inside the chest is still inside the chest. That's the beautiful part of that. And you just put it down in here. Wait, did that go the right way? Why did that look weird? No, I guess that was the right direction. Yeah, we're good. There we go. 500 points, baby. Now, if I remember this correctly... I believe they put chests in here too, correct? Yes, they did. Take out. Okay. I hope you're having a good day, Luke. It's treating you well. Put 3 chests in there. Okay. Then we can take all of these items out. And you can literally just do this. Item. And all the stuff now goes here. The convenience is unbelievable. Is there a way to just like automatically take things out? Not really, eh? Just like a take it out button. And it says items 1, items 2, and you can switch between them, and then equipment, but in reality, like, the more that you put in, the more slots and tabs that open up, so it's unlimited, essentially. There's not enough items to fill the entire thing out, basically, which is great. That's what you want. Yeah, your Rolo. Went to a sandwich place here in Montreal that was lovely, and had an iconoclast ice cream. Ooh. Wait, a sandwich place here in Montreal that was lovely? What's the name of the sandwich place that you went to? 'Cause I'm wondering if it's the one I know. Did a huge walk throughout the city, and the nap was neat. Fair. Because if it's what I'm thinking about, then there's a sandwich place that Robbie and I used to go to. Right, our empty room turns into a treasure room. There we go. There's a place that we used to go to called Rubens. Rubens is so good. Oh my god, my mouth immediately started watering just thinking about it. Oh, just thinking about it, I was like, oh. All right, now we're starting to really. Oh, our tree is growing. Yeah. Our town is coming together slowly. Just gonna have a little nap. We don't need the sign anymore. We know what it says. Let's clean this up a little bit. There we go. See, LaRoche wants us to do something now. Gonna do a little sleep. Gonna eat some of my salmon. I need to eat. My delicious, tasty salmon. Mine's from Subway. That wasn't Rubens. I totally forgot what it was called. Ah, no worries. If you get a chance to go to Rubens, if it even is still out there, I would assume it's still out there. It was good at the time. It's worth going. They're like a fancy sandwich place, though. I think I need more food. I think that's what we're gonna do for a moment. We have butter beans. What am I even talking about? And who knows? Maybe people have been building. Or cooking, I should say. Boiled butter beans, baby. Look at 10 of them. They have been cooking. It's perfect. Fried eggs, please. The eggs do a lot. Butter beans only do 10%, but that's okay. There we go. Now we're full. Perfect. I guess we'll just go back and start gathering the materials that we need for the smithy. And then we can start building out the other place. Building out the workshop a little bit. That sounds good. We went to this vegan ramen place called Umami. I've heard so many good things about umami. I want to try it. I mean, the word umami is also a great word. I mean, it's like their word for savory, you know? Wayfarer's clothes. A light, long-lasting tunic for the trendy travelers. Defense +5. Slightly increases movement speed. Now I know how to make magic dye. A rainbow hue brew of color. A rainbow-hued brew of colorful goo. It was lovely. Oh. I'm so hungry now. I love talking about food. Maybe a little too much. I should get some Wayfarer's clothes, because that would make life a little bit easier. Coarse cloth. Oh, we can totally build it right now. Sorry not to make you hungry. Oh, no. Please don't apologize. Food is love. My love is food. And Robbie. Food and Robbie. And that's a nice thing too, the Colossal Coffer, you can build using the stuff in the Colossal Coffer from anywhere. It's wonderful. I have access to it at all times. Let's me put on new clothes. There we go. Now we look like we're supposed to. That hurt. Now I'm rocking it. See? You look good. That hurt a lot. I'm gonna go ahead and eat my seed of life. 60. Perfect. The skaters here are so loud and huge. Oh, I believe it. I have no doubt about that. Go ahead. Just take this nice and easy. Gonna get one of these. Medicinal leaf. Now we know how to make medicinal herbs. If you're familiar with the Dragon Quest series, medicinal herbs are like the healing item in that game. Restores 30 HP, which is great. And I know how to make a fruit salad. The piquant plate of fresh fruit and veggie. recover HP and hunger at the same time. That's great. I remember just the cicadas in Ontario in general, just like being super loud and annoying. And then like you'd find the same thing like in the surrounding area, I think, just like Montreal. Well, Ontario and Quebec probably have very similar bugs. There's an old musty notebook here. Gav flips to the last page. Praise be to the goddess. 'Tis surely her blessing that I might find such a bounty of coal and copper in the depths of this dark, dank cave. But however hard I strike it, whether with my cypress stick or oaken club, these minerals refuse to be dislodged. Oh, that I had a stronger weapon to bring to bear the things I can make with such fine materials. However, no doubt that minerals like coal and copper are the key to mankind's advancements. If only I had a hammer. These entries end here. Alright, the entry ends there. Looks like it is written a very long time ago. And whenever you see this kind of thing, it's worth always kind of doing a little check, because you never know if there might be something buried underneath. Doesn't look like there is, which is okay though. It's okay. There's like none in Vancouver. The lack of bugs in Vancouver is one of my favorite things. It's like, it's incredible how few flies we get. We used, every summer when we lived in Ontario, we used to get like house flies once a day. And if you weren't able to catch them in one day, you would get more house flies and they would just build up. So you had to get good at taking out all the house flies that come into your house. It was frustrating. Got first chunk of silver. Let's get another piece. Let's get some coal. And then, like, I don't get mosquito bites ever anymore. It's crazy. Copper ingot. Perfect. Get worked out how to make a forge. Thank you. Let's, get some coal. And my first block of clay. Now I know how to make a brazier. A blazing bowl of fire that illuminates everything around it. Glazed tableware made from kiln fired clay. That's it. Cool. We're just stocking up on recipes now. We'd like to actually move upward though. This is not a very easy place to gather these materials. She's gonna try and give me a hard time. Guarantee. We'll give it a hard time first. There we go. Yeah, get it. Alright. Also have a building over there. Their little dirt huts. Hey, get out of my... Get out of my way, please. Get out of here. Thank you. Didn't drop anything. Ugh. Ooh, and we got a chest down there. I'll have to go down there in a minute and check that out. We can finish this. Which is nice. Gav built the room. Let me inside. There we go. Now I have a place to rest if it gets dark and I'm over across the island. I don't want to go back. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Oh, good. I wonder if the game music might be overpowering your voice slightly, or maybe it's just me. Actually, no, this is great. I would love to know if it is overpowering me. It looks like, yeah, it's pretty high. Even just looking at where my voice is, I can turn it down. That's not an issue at all. There we go. Let me know if that, well, as soon as I stop there. Let me know if that fixes it a little bit. It's hard because some games are a little bit louder than others, and sometimes just switching between them can be a whole new set of volume controls that I need to set up. Yeah, it sounds better. Awesome. Stay back.
Who are you?
You shouldn't be here. It's not safe. You should leave now before it's too late. Monsters!
I refuse to die. I'm attacking the ground as well. They might be a little bit stronger than I expected for. That's okay, we have a stronger hammer now, so we can just bash. I have plenty of healing too, so I'm not too concerned. Heal and heal, just like that. Don't worry, my dude, I was not building you a grave. I'll even fill it up so you don't think that I was.
Oh, I can't believe you actually did it. You defeated the monsters. I found this nice, strong cypress stick. Thought it'd give those monsters a good thrashing, but, well, you can see how well that went. You might have got lucky this time, but us humans don't stand a chance against them. Let's chalk this one up to experience and keep our heads down from now on. Thank you, and goodbye. I wish you the best of luck out there. Why don't you come live with us? What? A town? There's a town on the other side of the teleportal. And you came all the way just to find me. Well, if you put it like that, I'll certainly come with you. It's not as if I got anywhere else to go. My name's Kenelm. Pleased to meet you. If only we had a Chimera wing, we could get back to this town of yours in a flash.
We totally can. Kenelm, let me introduce you to this wonderful wing. Let's go. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. Hold on. Let's actually... Oh! Alright, it's fine. I butterfingers it, but we're good. This is what we want to do in general, so it'll be fine. There we go. Back to base, baby. Yay!
Whoa! Look at the size of this place. I had no idea a city this big even existed. Just being here makes me feel so alive. Can't remember the last time I felt so full of energy. Thanks for bringing me here, Gav. I suppose it's fitting that I'd end up living in Cantlin. My ancestors used to be guards here, so if you need someone to keep this place safe, you can count on me.
Good job, Kenelm. Now, Kenelm's a guard, so he doesn't really sleep. He just likes to stand out in front of different buildings and make sure that nothing happens. We're gonna go ahead and sleep, so time will pass by quickly. I think that works. Your voice acting is great. My voice. I like the idea. He's a little gruff from be out in the nature. There we go. Everybody just hanging out. Hippa. So rude. Let's make some stairs. So I want to decorate a little bit. Our flag is our most important location in town. So now we have a nice little pedestal for it. Then go ahead and save, because we haven't done that in a long while. Now what I'll take and put a little dirt right here. But then we'll put stairs here and here. There we go, it just kind of leads up to it, you know? I like that idea. We can put one here. People can walk up. Nobody's gonna use them, but it's fine.
Gav, I've just been talking to Pippa. She said you were looking for new people to help your town grow. I think I might know where you could find someone. On the far side of the Hammerhoods village, there's a small island connected to the mainland by a narrow land bridge. I passed by that place on my way here, and I thought I saw a bonfire burning. You might want to head out there to see for yourself. I'm sure Pippa would be thrilled if you brought someone back with you. Oh, and Gav, it's a long way away, so it can't hurt to build a place to sleep while you're out there. Have you seen any of those old broken down houses when you've been out on your wanderings? If you fix them up, you can use them as a home from home, and take a break without having to come all the way back to town. But it's really up to you. Accidentally pushed the button too much. Ah, Gav, so you found that fellow I told you about, did you? Yeah, I found him before you told me about him. Judging by that ridiculous hat, it seems he fancies himself something of a soldier. We don't need his kind here. I never should have told you about him. What's wrong with soldiers, you ask? All I say is that bad things happen when people band together. Doubly so if they're looking for a fight. Do you have any idea what brought the city of Cantlin to ruin? Just take it from me. You really don't want to go making this town any bigger. Still, you're only trying to help. Here, Gav, take this. You earned it. Rude. Thank you for the seed of life. But maybe you can change your attitude a little bit, LaRoche. Alright. Now we know how to build a forge. I want to change the shape of this a little bit. What do we need to build the forge? We get a little bit more coal, stone, and copper. So we're going to have to go and do that. I'm going to go ahead and change the shape of this building. Because I want to make it so we can build a forge within it as well. Just going to extend it out a little further. Now we can go like this. Say no, I destroyed it. It's fine. Don't worry, Pippa. You'll be back to work in no time. Alright. There we go. We just made it bigger. Alright. Let's go ahead and sort our items out a little bit more. Ooh, we can put the book for decoration. Tidy this up. We can tidy this up. We can take this out. We'll keep the seed of life, why not? There. Cool. Alright. Yeah. It'll be like the little workshop book where they go for all the recipes for things. There we go. Huh? And then we'll build a forge and we'll put it in this corner. Let's do this. Okay, Rollo, I'll talk to you later. I'm not ready to fight yet. Not yet. Not quite yet. I love climbing. Oh, little hammerhead buddy. Here, I'll deal with this in a minute. Hey, you're a human. Don't worry, I'm just like Clauberina. I love humans. But what's a human doing all the way down here? You didn't fall in, did you? Don't worry, human. I'll show you how to climb up sheer walls like this, and you'll be out of here in no time. You can make staircases out of earth or clay blocks, but you can't just plonk them in the midair. So what you've got to do is stick them straight onto the wall. Like this.
just showing us how to do it. I'm gonna put a block above you, my friend. Nope, I'm not. That was a lie. Whoops. There we go. What a helpful little feller. You are rude. Get out of here. Jerk. I'm gonna take this chest with me. Thanks, little dude. I don't need silver. I need copper? Wait, did I need silver? I did, didn't I? Huh? Oops. Give me. I can look at recipes, luckily. What do I need for a forge? Stone. Yeah, I don't need silver. Silver's good, but it's not great. You know? It'll become more useful later, and we'll start worrying about collecting it then. Okay, let's go ahead and get some more coal. Yeah. There we go. Just busting up some more coal here. A little bit more and we'll be good, I think. We'll get a little bit of stone and that should help kind of prep us with the forge, I think. There we go. Let me just... Alright, let me... There, how's that? Is that better? There we go. Give ourselves a little bit of a way out. Whew. Alright. No firefighters here either. I was hoping to see some in Ontario, but no, like, oh, hey babe, the music's a little loud. Thanks, B, I appreciate letting me know. I'm trying to get it sorted. There we go. You let me know how that is. I turned it down a little bit. That's a nice thing. If it's low on my end, I can turn it up and it won't affect you. So if you guys need me to adjust, let me know. I can adjust all you need without concern. Alright, we got lots of stone. We got lots of coal. We got some copper. That's good. You can hear both well now. Perfect. Thanks, B. Go ahead and head back. Alright. Works perfect. It's the oboe part of the music that sings very loudly over the speakers. Weird. But interesting. Makes sense. I mean, it is the loudest part of the song, so I guess it kind of makes sense that it would be. Gavin builds his first stonemason smithy. We did it! Woo! I can build more stuff. Like copper. I know how to make sconces. And a copper sword. There we go. Let's build a copper sword. Now I have a better weapon than my oaken club. I can switch between them. So we'll use up my oaken club so we can get rid of it, but we do have a sword now. Everybody's so happy. Can make flagstone, which is great. Can make brick walls, which is fantastic. I do like to do brick walls. It's a lot of fun. Maybe we'll find some clay and stuff, and we'll do up some brick walls. I need 4 clay, 12 coal. So I'm gonna need a lot more coal. Remember one time in the Philippines, I went on a boat tour at night and saw a tree had billions of them. Oh, cool. That's so cool. Just let that man do his little roam around the building. It's fine. Okay. It might be time to start thinking about improving the house a little bit. Maybe we'll do a battle first. We'll do a battle.
By my furry feet, Gav, it seems those vile monsters are planning another attack on our noble town. There are more of us than last time, and we have bigger and better weapons than before, but that doesn't mean we can't let our guard down.
That we can let our guard down.
So tell me, Gav, are you ready for this battle?
You know it. Okay. People are going into hiding. Oh, they have brownies now. Ow. Ooh, I did not get out of the way in time. Oh, that one fell flat. Some chimeras showed up. Woo! A big brownie. There we go. Whew. Monsters are defeated. We did it. Ooh. Another seed of life. Beautiful. I just want you to know that's my favorite seed of life. Guess that doesn't really work. So I'm still eating my Sammy. We had 3 different quests. Wow. Okay. I'm just gonna check really quick. Really quick. Clay and coal. Okay. Oh, I hope that you're able to visit your cousin tonight. That'd be nice. I'm assuming. I'm assuming it'd be nice. We're gonna use this to help clear dirt and stuff, because it'll make it easier to get through the Oaken Club as I break my hammer. Hey, we're friends. Why are you attacking me? We're supposed to be friends. There we go. Dude, that was my house. You're rude. Listen, you attacked me first. What are you talking about? Why are you coming for me? What did I do? He broke my door. Please. Rude. I hope we can be friends. Good. These hammerheads. They're my friends. Why isn't that guy my friend? Oops.
Speaking of which, I think... Oh, of course. I hope you have a great time. I hope you have a good time with your cousin. Enjoy your time in Montreal, Luke. I hope it goes very well. Oh, thanks, Luke. I appreciate it. No Schwarbles. There we go. Alright, and we'll get this piece of coal. Piece of coal. It's a piece of coal. Okay, I think we have enough coal. We only need to make a few bricks because when we do, actually benefit just by the ones we have. Let's see what I mean. All right. I believe it goes up 4? Dang it. There we go. All right. There we go. Okay, I think that'll work. We'll see. That'll be our test. We're gonna open this up. Going in here. We're getting our brick walls. We're gonna build some brick wall. And that's gonna give us brick cladding. Actually, I do want to build more than that, if possible. Okay, cool. All right, out of my way. Items. Put away. We can keep that. We'll put this away. Put that away. Put that away. Okay, we're taking out the 15 cladding. So much like the floor, the cladding works the same way. Huh? Now we have a bunch of bricks. That works perfectly. Hey, miss, how you doing? There we go, and now we collect bricks. So if ever we need bricks, we just need dirt. And that'll give us a quick, simple supply of bricks. Beautiful. Alright, perfect. Speaking of dirt, we do need more dirt. How much dirt do I have? I have 54. Let's take that out. There we go. Okay, we're just gonna keep going. Just clearing out dirt. This thing works way faster than the Oaken Club and the Cypress Stick did, so gathering dirt is a much easier process now than it was before. Hell yeah, there we go. Perfect. Okay, we got tons of dirt now. That works beautifully. Let's see here. And I'm basically... You know what? Let's go ahead and sleep first. Yeah, that's probably a better idea. Yeah, we don't need to get into monster battles for no reason.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 2, 4, 8. So 8 and 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. One, two, three, 4. Now we just go 1, 2, 3. Perfect. That one's already built. I love it. Do like that. All right. Don't worry, I'm gonna shrink this room right back down. I'm essentially moving it, but I'm also creating, I'm building it with new materials, as opposed to what we've been stuck using. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the door would go here. Cool. This is where the door goes. Beautiful. Actually, you know what? We'll build this out differently. Because this isn't really gonna be a home for a long time. It's only gonna be like this for a little bit. So let's build it out a little differently. There's no point on redoing what's gonna get changed again soon anyway. And in fact, you know what? Before we finish with this, where's Pippa? Pippa. Thanks for getting rid of all those awful monsters, Gav. But Gav, if you've got a moment, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. I've been having so much fun lately, spending the whole day making all kinds of different things. But when night comes, and we all go to bed, I just can't concentrate on work with everyone around. So Gav, would you be able to make a room just for me? It would need some kind of sign on the wall so people would know that it's mine. You're pretty clever, Gav. I'm sure you'll be able to think of something. I'll need a straw mattress to sleep on, a pod in the corner, and a special sign on the wall. Please, Gav, make me a room of my own. I learned how to make a lady sign. A rich red sign to signify the denizen of the dwelling. Placed inside a room can be used to assign it to a female resident. Gentleman sign, a bold blue sign to signify the denizen of a dwelling. When placed inside a room, can be used to assign it to a male resident. Sign that shows guests are welcome to stay the night. A shop sign that shows a shop sells items. There we go. And our tree is fully grown, so we're gonna go ahead and knock that back down. So yeah, as soon as I started to build, I realized, like, there's no point in continuing. It just didn't make sense. Ooh, we're getting hungry. All right. We're just gonna chop all this down. We started building it for no reason, I guess. It's my own bad, though. My own fault. Alright. If we're gonna do Pippa's room, I also want to build sort of like an inn. Do a relatively large building for the inn. LaRoche, don't you just come wandering in here like it's no biggie. Build a cell pit for people. You know what? I think I can actually build a jail at some point. But I can't yet, unfortunately. Alright, starting to build it out a little bit, figure out what'll work. I do appreciate, though, that Mist, you're always up for the most chaotic creation or reaction. You share my energy. Come on, thank you. Alright, there we go. Alright. It's getting dark already. Dang it. Be honest, I'm not really sure why I said it like that.
Dang it! It's dark already. Oh no.
You know, maybe I should build it out a little bit more, because what we can do, we'll put the door here. And put the door here. I was thinking like a hallway. I'm gonna build out like one little bit more. One more out. Oh, you come in here, little slime. Thank you. Good job. LaRoche looking at what might one day be his future room. There we go. See me, I'm too busy building. I don't have time. These two will keep me alive while I'm building a place to sleep. They did a good job so far, they made sure I'm still alive. So now we will all be able to sleep, my boy. I lost my hammer. And it destroyed my beat. Alright. This is awkward. Can I just sleep in the open? No. Hey, guys. I hope nobody's offended when I, go ahead and build a room for myself and sleep in it. Oh, no! I need a door. Thank you. Somebody built me a door. Just gonna go ahead and have a little nap while everybody else stays up all night. I mean, I'm the builder. They need me. Right? My God, this sounds terrible. I feel real bad now. Okay, and let's go this way. Alright. I need to go build myself a mallet. I'm sorry, Bat. You were in my way. Alright. We're just gathering all the sticks that we'll ever need in this lifetime. I can't see a thing. There we go. There we go. Oops. Yeah, thank you. I'm sorry, excuse me. I'm busy. Let's build a couple of these. Build one more. Cool. Alright. There we go. Perfect. Hey, dude, you don't have to guard the... It's fine. You can guard it if you feel the need to. I'm not gonna tell you not to. I was going to, but I won't. How many did I build here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's a wall. Good. Our hammer could break the door. That's great. There we go. We have beds. Now we're cooking just a little bit. Let me go get a little bit more dirt. Where's a good dirt pile to take? We'll start leveling this out. We'll start to. We're not going to do it all. Just need enough dirt to finish building. Me in. Alright, that works. Beautiful. Alright, that should give me plenty to work with. Here, we'll make it an even 50. Wonderful. Actually, maybe we should make it 51. Because then I have 150 in total. Because of the 99 and then the 51. Here we go. How did I completely lose sight of my... Anyway, it's fine. I found it again. That's the important part. It's pretty good. It's pretty small, isn't it? There we go. Bam. Beautiful. I like it. So far, I like it. Yeah. Now we need a couple straw doors. I think I can only make one, can't I? I can. Alright, we need more freaking things. Dude. Hey, don't attack me randomly. Please. Thank you. I go back to my room before somebody claims my bed. Well, I'm not there. They'll do it. They'll do it. I bet it'd be LaRoche, too. It would be. I know LaRoche. He would have taken my bed in a heartbeat. He wouldn't even blink an eye. He'd be like, well, I just found it here. I'd be like, you rude son of a... Then I have to fight him, and that just gets awkward. Alright. The straw door here. Build. Okay, I need one more. There we go. Boom. Boom. There we go. Now we're going to do a little bit of cladding. Just so we can make this place look very nice. Make sure it's well protected too. So far, so good. There we go.
Just brightening it up a little bit, so it looks pretty nice. Okay, oh shit, I skipped through because I didn't mean to talk to him, and now I'm not even sure. Behind the Hammerhead Village, just at the front foot of the mountains, is a monster who uses a really strange attack. If you could defeat that monster, I bet you'd be able to learn its technique. You know what? This is how we're gonna do it. How are things going, Gav? Because he just repeats the same thing anyway. Have you beaten that monster with that special attack yet? Never mind. The forces attacking the town keep getting stronger and stronger, so it's about time you get a bit stronger too. The monsters I'm talking about should be just through the blue teleportal, just at the foot of the Great Stone Mountains. Once you've beaten that beast, come back here and let me know. And we can try to work out how to copy its special move together. Well, never mind. He did not repeat what he was supposed to, so, my bad. Obtain some flagstone, so now I know how to make flagstone flooring. Beautiful. Just gonna dig up some of this flagstone. Perfect. Okay. Speaking of flooring, I actually wanted to make a bit of straw flooring. Do a little flagstone, why not? Because you could do flagstone in this area. A little bit more like, should have gone a little bit further out. This is a little bit more like the entryway, right? So we don't need this to be too fancy. There you go. Then you come in here, do the straw flooring. I think this works pretty well. There we go. Now we can use our flagstone flooring here as well, because it won't change. It'll only change dirt blocks. It won't change the straw blocks. So we don't have to worry about undoing the flooring. Although now I don't have enough to do what I wanted to do, I can go ahead and take some of this. We're just going to replace the flagstone with the dirt blocks to make sure that we don't do too much damage here. Oop. That's silly. That was a silly move on my part. There we go. Alright, beautiful. Alright, we'll just drop some dirt into here, into here, into there, into here. Beautiful. Alright, now we got lots of flagstone. You know, you can take these ones too, because it gives me an idea as well. Oh. That was an accident. I guess I need to... break all this up. LaRoche, could you get your butt out of that hole? Thank you. Gosh. This guy. Sir, he's just trying to give me a hard time, man. What a butt. Excuse me. Just drinking some of my drink a little bit. There we go. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. See if this works. Hey, that works pretty well. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. You know what? I would even do this. I'm a dummy. I wanted to do... Oh my gosh. I'm a disaster. There we go. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Much more my vibe. There. I like that a lot better. There we go. We're getting there. Not quite ready for everybody to move in yet. But we're getting there. I feel like that's pretty decent size too. Maybe because this is like just a straight up inn and not like there's gonna be a front desk or something. We'll do this. Ooh, I like this idea already. And I'm not even ready to move people in yet. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to make this sort of like my room. It's a little bit bigger. I'll be able to put a few more items into it as I am moving around and collecting things. So we'll be able to put like some fun furniture items in here. I already know one item I could put in, which will be fun. This is probably one of my favorite things to be able to do, is like if you position perfectly, you can clear 4 blocks at once with the hammer. Beautiful. All right. Hey, not bad. Not bad so far. Yeah, I think that works. Cool. And then we just clear out this. And we're going to clear this out because I like to do straw at the doorways. And then we do some straw flooring. don't see brick cladding. Did I use up all my brick cladding? I guess I did, didn't I? That happens sometimes. You just use it up without even realizing it. Alright. Man, I'm hungry. Dang. Went through food fast. There we go. We'll have to check on food in a little bit here. Make sure we have enough to keep going. There. There we go. This could be my room. Damn. Okay. Pretty good so far. Alright. Now what do we need to make? We need the shop sign, we need magic dye and wood. Okay, that's fine. Magic dye, wood, and blue goo. And orange oil. Okay. And then to make magic dye, I believe you need to have a little bit of each of like the blue goo and the orange oil, correct? Magic dye. Blue goo, orange oil, and coal. Okay, cool. Some more food. Alright. I need orange oil, so let's go over to the other side real quick. To the other island. We'll go beat up some she slimes, and we'll see if we can pick up a bunch of orange oil. That would be great. Guess I should probably eat more food. There we go. We got a daffodilly bud. There we go, that's what we want. Orange oil. Nice, another daffodilly bud. Man, I'm getting a lot of those. I'm not sure what daffodillies do exactly, but sure. Oh, I don't have to fight you. Let me just smack you around. Orange oil. This is what I need. Thank you. Don't chase me. Back. Back. Ow. Back. Ow. Can you not? That was my fault. I ran right into him. Alright, we'll eat a seed. There we go. Is bad with the paint combination chart, so it doesn't know what blue mixed with orange would make. Some sort of like brownish auburn color, right? How you doing, Voxerus? Thanks for coming in. Hope you're doing well. We can pick up a bit more coal right here, which is great. Give me. Oh. I just like that when you mix the oil and the blue together with coal, instead of getting like a bluish, orange, grayish mix of colors that don't really blend well, you just get magical rainbow paint. But you know, I don't know how magic works in this world. I can't speak to how it happens. I don't think we need this much coal, but picking it up because I'm OCD about it. There we go. Okay, that's plenty. I don't need more. Come here. Yes. Hello. Give me your oil. That's an awkward sentence. Who knew that I'd be saying that to something? Give me your oil! Alright. Blue slimes. Hello, slime friend. I'm coming for you. I smack you. Smack. Ow. Smack. Thank you.
Maybe the gasoline rainbow reflecting going on. Oh, that's not bad, especially since like the orange is oil. I like that idea. Anyway, I'm doing well off work and going to hide indoors from the heat all weekend. Good idea. At least, I don't know how it is for you, but over here it is currently 22 degrees, which is the coolest that it's been in the last like 5 or 6 days. It's been like plus 30, 31. I guess it depends if you're American or Canadian, but that's super hot for us. Hey, there we go. Don't come at me, ghost. Nice try. Who took my bed? Alright, Pippa. That's fine. I'll give her a bit of a break. Dang it! I have to go freaking cook. Hopefully you're able to stay cool. I know it's been kind of a pain in the butt with this heat lately. That's putting it lightly, I suppose. Do I have wood? I would assume I do, but I don't know. Apparently I don't. Okay. Oh, you know what? I do have lumber, though. There we go. I made 3. Alright, well. I only need 3, right? 1 wood. Apparently I don't have enough for the... Oh, because I don't have orange oil! Oh, man. I need more blue signs, too. Gosh. Yay. Thankfully, there's only one lady sign that needs to be built at the moment. This, oh, I love climbing. Yes, I already helped that guy. Well, I should say he helped me. What the heck? Leave me alone. Ah. I'm gonna break my club on you so I can use a sword. Ooh, monster egg. I forgot that the ghosts give you monster eggs. What a weird choice that is. I mean, how are more ghosts supposed to be born, though? Who am I to judge, right? What? No, I gotta go this way. I want to make an in sign. I used up my last piece of wood. Like a dum-dum. I was gonna make the lady sign first. For a reason. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's go banana sandwich with the wood. We're gonna make as much as we can. 15 pieces. I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain. You won't hear me complain about having 15 pieces. Okay. Do we? Wait, hold on. Okay, I don't have any lady signs. Okay, good. And I have one for me, one for LaRoche, one for Rolo. Wait. Is that all of them? Okay, there we go. Put this away. One of those. No, I don't need an item shop sign. I need this. There we go. And I made the in sign. Good. Yes, I see it. Alright. Right, and you have to put these inside buildings. Madness. Absolute madness, I'm telling you right now. It's crazy.
Nope, I need to go here, right? No, I did have to go here. Sconce. Torch and copper ingots. Okay, we're going to start collecting our torches. Actually, hold on. Let's see. Maybe it'll be faster to make torches. I'm just completely ignoring what's going on. There we go. I keep doing that for some reason. Sconce. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I can put 1. There we go. That ghost was out so fast. Empty room, perfect. The game lets you grow trees inside the town, so that that's one tiny thing that prevents everything in game from being consumed or destroyed. Yeah, and it's weird too because like they provide you with so many trees, so the chance of you running out of trees is like pretty null. But like it's you don't have a lot of space to begin with when you think of like how many buildings you're actually going to end up building in the end. Which I mean, perfect level up. Which I mean, like, that's good. You want to build a lot of things, but you're so limited sometimes in the amount of space you have. I mean, that's part of the design of the game, so. See, I was so fast it didn't even break down the room on me. That's how good I am. Alright. Nice. Get big rooms on top of... Yeah, but then you get that weird sort of issue with the... Like, if you go inside, you can't really see inside unless you move the camera in. And then you're, like, up close. It's a... I feel like the idea of, like, roofs is such an odd thing for this game. Especially, like, the opening sequence, they show you roofs on buildings, but then they never tell you to put roofs on buildings. It's just like, as long as it's got walls, that's all that matters. But I don't know. It's always been a thing that has been weird to me. You know, I still love the hell out of this game. I've always enjoyed this game. Okay, can I... Oh, I need to put a pot, don't I? That's fine. We'll do that in a second. I have a ton of pots. Let's put it right here. Oh, fine. Thank you. Eh. Okay, 3. Okay, and then when we get... Whoever we get, we'll put either a lady sign or a gentleman sign over there. Let me get some pots. Wait, what am I doing? I'm being silly. Also, I had a chest to that room. Private bedroom. Perfect. Pippa. Yes. LaRoche, because I guess I could assign a room to Kenlum. He's not going to sleep. That's the only thing. Rollo. Yep. I'm purposely making sure that Rollo is sleeping next to LaRoche instead of me. I don't want him to be sleeping next to me. He snores, I bet. There we go. Just some nice decorations. Speaking of which, oh, I need a bed. Do I not have enough? My god. I do think that's something that they improved upon in Builders 2, is when they, I should be going the other way. When they made it so other people gather materials for you as well. It's definitely limited in what they gather, but it makes a big difference when you're just like, well, I've got everything I need. Especially the mining down. There's just so much copper and iron that comes out. I mean, they expect you to build pretty big things in that game, so it only makes sense. I feel like though the reception that they got for 2 wasn't as good as what they got for 1. A lot of people weren't as big a fan of 2. I didn't think it was bad. I thought it was a lot of fun. I just think it lost a little bit of the character that 1 had. But I mean, that happens. Like, you're trying to change and improve. I think it discouraged people from wanting to make more Dragon Quest Builders games. And that's a bummer, because I would have loved to play another one. I don't know if they're gonna make more ever, but they should. They should totally. I would love to play it. There we go. I'll just put my face through the wall. No biggie. The graphics were better in 2, but I kind of liked 1 better because the story in 2 felt more like chores than story. Yeah, I get what you mean. I feel like 2 was just... they wanted it to be so much bigger, and because of that, it's almost like they took away your freedom a little bit and gave you more, like... more... what's the best word? Tedious tasks instead. But you know. And then, but I mean, I thought they did a great job with what they had. They just could have gone a little further with it, I think. Ray! You made me a room of my very own. Thank you, Gav. Kenelm spends the whole night plodding around the city, and LaRoche keeps screaming in his sleep. And Rolo snores so loudly, I'm scared the walls will collapse. I can't concentrate at all on my super secret project. Huh? What's my super secret project? Hehehe. It's a super secret, silly. But don't worry, I'll tell you when it's ready. Oh, and it would be really great if you could write my name on the sign in my room. Thank you. Done and done. Or Chimera Wings. But I think 1 just had such charm to it, especially like each new chapter you start feels like it's exciting because there's a new sort of mechanic in a sense on what you're trying to accomplish. Especially like the last chapter, I thought that whole mechanic with the holy water is a lot of fun. I don't want to give too much away while I'm playing, I guess. Fried egg. Builder has a magic light bulb and learns how to craft a CPAP machine for Rolo. Rolo just needs like a desk. I think he'd be happy. Somewhere he can put his book so he can read. That man just needs to... just anything that I think would cure his sleep apnea. Even a CPAP machine might do the trick. Rolo.
I thought we taught those monsters a lesson, but they keep coming back for more. Gav, I feel it is my duty to find some means of defending...
Did I really just do that?
Of defending this town. I spent so many late nights working tirelessly on deciphering the Gantlin Chronicle, I've hardly slept a wink. It makes mention of a great castle beyond the Hammerhoods village, beyond even the Cantlin Mountains. It said that the castle has a great stone stockade capable of fending off the most brutal of assaults. Travel to this castle, Gav. Find it with your compass, and learn the secret of... What did you say? What did your last slave die of? By my frail feelings, Gav, you wound me. I do not ask you to go there for my own benefit, but for yours. After all, are you not the builder, the legendary figure who's destined to save us all? Now, do your duty and get out there, compass in hand, and find out how to build that stone stockade.
I love how sassy the player character is. Just always calling people out on their shit. Like,
Like, seriously? You're just gonna make me do this for you as well? Let's do some leather armor. Leather shield. This guy slows us down a little bit, but the defense is worth it. And then, okay, I should probably bring food with me. It always looks so weird, though. You got this nice hat, and then your armor just kind of starts to get bland. Even though it's better, don't get me wrong, it's definitely better. It just bland. Okay, we're getting close to having my oaken club die, and then we can start using the sword a little more effectively. Pippa needs something else. Is Pippa wanting the closet? Oh, Gav, thanks for making a room just for me. Now that I finally have my own space, I've been able to finish my super secret project. This whole time, I've been making new clothes for everyone. I gave Rollo his outfit first, gave Rollo his outfit first to see how it looked on him. But he wouldn't try it on. He said he couldn't possibly get changed in front of everyone else. So, Gav, I was wondering if you could build a room where we could all change into our new outfits. It would need to have a couple of stone stools for us to sit on, and something to keep all the clothes in. You think you can invent something for storing clothes, Gav? What could store clothes? An armoire! Stony storage closet. For keeping clothes in. I said that for keeping clothes in. Instead of for keeping clothes in. Those pesky clothes try to get out, so you need something to keep them in. Alright, let's get some chimera wings out of the way. I clearly don't have enough for stools. I'm gonna need more fur, and I'm gonna need more stone. And then the armoire needs stone and coarse cloth, which I only have one left. Okay. So we gotta beat up some skellies, we gotta beat up some brownies. That should be fine. Let's do that first. We'll go to sleep first. So we can start a new day. Start a brand new day. Alright. Yes. We're gonna have to break down our kitchen soon and build out the teleportarium. Which gives me an idea, something to go get. While we're out here. I'm not gonna hurt the hammerhoods, I like the hammerhoods. Let's see if I can remember where I need to go. It's one of the buildings over here, I believe. I will get faster soon. Oh, we got a bag. I'll get faster and I'll start getting hit by the hammers eventually. Die. Thank you. That's what I needed. Oh. I did not mean to heal. But I'm still a little clumsy with things. That's okay, we'll get there. Is that just a slime stuck in the dirt? Oh no, there's a hole above it. Well, that was a pointless endeavor. There we go. There. Let's be of that skelly.
Come on, get in there. Gosh. There's some coarse cloth. I think we need one more coarse cloth. Should be a brownie somewhere around here, right? Or a skeleton, at least. Oops. I know the hammerheads give us fur too, but I don't want to beat them up. Not my friends, but they're not my enemy. Oh, I think this might be the building. If it's not this one, it might be the one over there. I've gone in. Oh, God, I made a mess of this. The ancient scrap of paper in the treasure chest. It looks like it's some sort of diagram on the back, but look, it's a blueprint. Greasy mallet. Yeah. This is what I mean with the, like, having a roof. It's just so weird. Hammerton Heights Treasury. Whoops. 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 I accidentally steal from him? I think I did. I'm gonna carefully land down here.
Hello, human. I've heard about you. You're that Gav boy everyone's talking about. I've been trying to fix up this graveyard for all the poor little humans who lost their lives in Cantlin. But the place is such a mess, and I don't know how to build a new gravestone to replace the ones that have fallen apart. If you're as good as they say you are, Gav, maybe you could work out how to do it. There's a brownie who lives near the Damdara Desert who built a nice little graveyard of his own. If anyone knows how to build a gravestone, he will. If you could ask him how to make them, and build me a couple to replace the ones that have fallen down, I'll take care of the rest. The Damdara Desert is a long way away, and building the gravestones won't be easy either. But if you could help me out, I'll make it worth your while. Oh. Hello. Hey. Your coarse cloth, dang it. All right. Get me in there. Oi, human! What are you doing here? We're the Hamilton Heights Neighborhood Watch, and we should be out there right now watching the neighborhood. But the skeletons kept pickling on us, so now we're hiding in here. It's so unfair. We're officially in the Dragon Lord's forces, but they're still horrible to us. Please, don't tell the skeletons we're in here, or Clavarina for that matter. Hello, human. How did you get in here? I don't know what it is about you, but you look like you're pretty good at building. Clavarina told us that if we ever see a human, we have to help them in whatever way we can. So, do you like ladders? If you're a ladder-loving lad, you should try building one yourself.
I now know how to make a ladder. A set of vertical steps placed together from planks can be climbed when placed on walls.
There's so many monsters outside, it's really scary. By the way, human, there's something I've always wondered. The Dragon Lord's like the arch enemy of you humans, right? In that case, why did he take away your power to build, and then just leave you alone? Seems a bit lazy if you ask me. He should have finished the job and wiped you all out. Still, it's not my place to question the higher-ups. If the Dragon Lord didn't know what he was doing, he wouldn't be the king of the world.
All monsters are equal, but some monsters are more equal than others. Oh my god, if that's not an allegory for the way the world actually works. Ugh. Oh, man. Alright. Let's just, Oh, now, frick, there's a brownie right over there. Oh! Hey! Thank you. Ow. There we go. That should be all the fur that we need, at least. Dang. There we go. I just need one more coarse cloth and we should be fine. Is this where the Scorpione is? Sure is. Woo! Just getting pummeled by these Chimera. Beautiful. I keep wanting to focus my attention because I've been playing so much Yakuza lately. Oh god. Please break my club on your face. I'm ready for it to be gone. And I hate wasting items, so could you just bust it on your face. Thank you. Got close, at least. Alright. There's a message written on an old and tattered scrap of paper. I know not how, but I have somehow escaped the cursed castle that lies beyond these mountains. Words cannot express the horrors housed within that grim fortress. 'Twas not but a den of vice and villainy. We of Cantlin thought that bastion our last hope, and yet 'twas the hope that killed us. Whatsoever may become of me, I beg of thee, who readest this message, stay well away, if thou valuest thy life. The message ends there. It looks like it was written a long, long time ago. As it usually looks like. Dear Lord, that startled me. Hold on 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. I'm just getting beat up by a ghost over here while trying to have a conversation with my spouse. Get out of here! Give me these things. Give me this. Give me that. Thank you. The important things. Don't you get... We can be friends if you break my club. Nope. I can't really see. I mean, you know what? Let's go ahead back. I didn't find enough forest cloth, but we'll get back. We can at least do one little build, I think. Or no, it was for the armoire, isn't it? We can make stone stools now. That's a good start. The armoire needs one more coarse cloth. Yeah. You know what? We're getting there. And that's what matters. I purposely left just a little space over here because I knew we would need to build a closet. Ah, could you please? Hey Kenlam, can you give me the move?
Gav, you're back and you beat that special monster, did you? It's written all over your face. So, you're saying it built up its energy, then spun around really fast. Alright then, let me give it a try. First, you build up your energy and then... release! Whew! There's your new technique, Gav. Now you give it a shot.
Gav learned spinning slice.
Brilliant. It looks like you've got the hang of it already. I reckon this skill will come in handy for gathering a lot of materials at once, too. You just gotta store up your energy and then release it. And that's how you unleash a special attack.
The only technique we learn. We do not learn another technique. I thought for the longest time I first played this that there would be another technique that we learn at some point. And then it never came, and I was like, oh. So, it is what it is. There we go. Speaking of gathering materials, quickly, could you please just get out of here while I'm trying to gather things. Here, we'll use the oaken club to do this. It'll break it real fast. There we go. Come on. There. By the way, I have a sword now. Yeah, the club or the hammer is great for this. You spin and get so much stuff all at once. That's more than enough. There we go. There. Do we have the stool still? Yes. My lord. Thank you. Let's try taking these out. Straw form, good. Could have done it a little closer to the door, but that's fine. Beautiful. Might have been nice to learn a technique for slamming the 3x3 shaped area below you, but yeah, you can mimic it by taking that and slicing. Yeah, it's true. It's interesting that... What did I just get a random 25 for? That was really random. It's interesting what choices they made for this game and what they decided not to put in. Which, I mean, it's fine. Like, this is the... Oh, God. The first Builders game, so they were learning and figuring out what works. It is strange. They could have easily done more with it. But, you know, it's hard to complain about a game that is so well thought out in the first place with a lot of the things they did. Like, being able to place in a row was really nice. Be able to kind of just do a weird, like, little sidle, little strafing walk. It's clever. Coarse cloth. I want the people in town to receive new clothes and equipment because it'll make it a little easier for battle. And more things come in to attack me, we'll be better suited against them. Like the ghosts and stuff. The thing I find, sometimes when defeating the skeletons and stuff with a hammer, I find I don't get... I find that I get more material than I do with like a sword or a club. I'm wondering if that's true or if it's just, it feels that way. You know? I'm never sure, so I'm gonna try with the hammer. If we get a coarse cloth, okay, we got bones. We can get coarse cloth though. I don't know if it changes like your chances of getting an item from an enemy or not. Yeah, I didn't get anything out of there. Gav. We're gonna go this way. I don't want to talk about my maneuvers. Oh, I've been here. Might be a coincidence turned into an antidote. Yeah, it feels like it. It's just one of those things. It's like the whole thing in Pokemon. If you hold the B button when you throw a Pokeball, you'll have a better chance of catching the Pokemon. Like, clearly that's not true, but it feels like it's true. Hello, skeleton.
Hello, skeleton. Come fight me. Put up your sword.
Alright. I just need a coarse cloth, man. That's all I need. Yes. Sir. No. Thank you. I'm gonna fight this guy too, because if I need another one, and he drops it, then I'll be set. But if not, no worries. Perfect. Alright, yeah, see, I tried with the hammer, I got skeleton bones, where when I tried with the, sword, I got coarse cloth both times, so. Alright, let's go ahead and build that armoire. Oh. First, dressing. Perfect. Yes, everybody, come and check it out. Well, it's just Pippa who's coming to check it out. Everybody else is coming here to get dressed. Woo! What a lovely dressing room. Thank you so much, Gav. Rolo and LaRoche and Canom haven't changed their clothes once since they got here. Whenever they're nearby, the smell's so bad I think I might faint. But now they can change into clothes I made, and I can finally take out the earth I shoved up my nose to block this smell. Thanks again, Gav. By the way, I made a lovely new dress for myself, too. I'll change into it right away. I got eggs. There we go. Rolo's going to fully change right in front of Pippa. Even though he's like, I didn't want to change in front of anybody. Now he's going to change in front of two people. I'm going to pop up in a bubbly while we're doing this. Nice little pop. There we go. Everybody now has clothes that are not their ragged rags. Which is much better. Perfect. I love it. Alright, I think the only thing we have left now is to go to the castle. I want to do a little bit of exploring in this area because there's a couple things worth checking out. Excuse me.
Pardon me. Goodness gracious. That's not what I meant to do. That's fine. Just gonna get rid of our hunger real quick. Should definitely be cooking more food. Nope. Nope. Just hearing the magic sound effects and stuff makes me want to play some Dragon Quest. Some old school Dragon Quest. Even the new stuff. They're pretty faithful to their sounds. Sorry, excuse me. Alright, we got a couple things we can check out here. It's night already? I guess I did spend time beating up skeletons, so can't be that surprised by it. We're gonna do a little more exploring at night now that we're better equipped. It always feels like you're supposed to dig here. And I'm pretty sure you're not really, like, meant to. It just feels important, right? And I'm pretty sure there's not much here. Get me in here. Yeah, there's nothing down here. There we go. I know there's a couple places to dig, but that is not one of them, I guess. Oh. Nah. Doesn't matter how many I have. There we go. Just gives me a little bit of light. Oh! That's a full-on dragon. 'Tis a full-on dragon. I think these are just meant to be sort of like little, little fun structures and stuff to kind of hint at the world that was here before. Yeah, water out here. That's something I wish that you could do in this game, is kind of like build a bucket and transfer water into your little home base, but not something you can do, unfortunately. Yeah, I see you there. Yeah. Oops, take that. But I scared it with a torch. Nothing. Oh, we're getting into some corrupted area. Trying to remember where it is that I can find this thing. It's been so long. I'm pretty sure it's in the first area, but maybe not. I know you get something from the dragon. You get, I think there's 3 dragons in the first chapter. I know there's one here. I know there's one near the desert, and there might be one in the mountains. Be a lot easier if it was brighter out. Nope. Alright, not much to find at the moment. You know what, it might be in the other area that I'm remembering it, but we'll see. There's so much to explore in both, on each island, that, sometimes it's hard to remember where things are.
Especially if you haven't played it in a while. Oh, now it's getting bright out. Great. Do. And smash. Whoops, whoops. Great. That went so well. You know, I can just do this. I don't know why I'm making life so difficult for myself. Just cuz, I guess. Just cuz. Alright. Well, I mean, we'll deal with the dragon later. That dragon is a little too strong for me still. When we're a little better equipped, we'll be able to go take it on, but not at the moment. And we are running pretty close to the end of stream, so I don't want to do too much. Maybe what we'll do, we'll go to the castle, I think. And we'll do this, we'll get the stone stockade, and then we'll probably call it there. We made a decent dent in the first chapter, though. Especially, like, with me getting OCD about things or just stopping to build. We still made a lot of progress, which is nice. I made the progress I wanted to make with the, here, I'll go through the teleportal. With wanting to get the colossal coffer and stuff, because I feel like that's when the game really takes off and gets more interesting. So, that's nice. Get some beans as we head out to the castle. We can make the greasy mallet when we get back to it next week. So yeah, I think we're going to play this on Wednesdays and Fridays. Just like we were doing with Yakuza when we were going through that. This will be our 2-day game. We're getting close to the end of The Last of Us on Thursdays. So I might have to start thinking what game will replace that. Although I do want to do the DLC, so that it'll take priority as well. Before we finish with that game. I was thinking something like Uncharted might be fun. I mean, I have all 4 games. So that might be a lot of fun to go through sometime. I'd have to download them. But I do own them, so that helps. You know. And then, of course, when we are capable, we'll get some Final Fantasy going. Maybe we'll even do some Dragon Quest in the future, too. Like, just straight up Dragon Quest, as opposed to builders. You know. We'll see. We will see. Mostly depends on what I have access to. 'Cause I can't really get anything new at the moment. But, we'll see. That's sort of the funny thing. If I am able to get a new contract, I'll be able to play a lot more things, but I'll have less time to do it on stream because I'll also be working. So it's sort of a little bit of a double-edged sword when it comes to streaming, unfortunately, but hold on a second. Give me a moment. I want to check this cave. Maybe what we could do soon, if it happens pretty quick, or pretty... What? Maybe what we could do, if it happens relatively soon, gosh, is, maybe I could do an art stream, and we'll work on Robbie's PNG and get them set up soon with it, because I think they'd love to be able to use that when they're streaming again. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Listen, do you need to come over here? Do you need to come over here? Get out of here. Get out of here. Up, up, up.
Maybe we'll do that on Thursdays or something in the future. That'd be fun. We still have a long way to go till we're at the end of Skies of Arcadia, so we still got a lot to go through that. We'll get there, we'll get there. Bread is great. I'm excited. This will make food a lot easier for us in the future. Should be hot peppers around here too, shouldn't there? I believe so. Am I remembering that correctly? It might be something else that's around here. It might not be peppers. I know you get peppers in another chapter, but I think I'm misremembering. Okay, I think we got lots of wheat for now. Alright, one more time. There we go. Alright. Ooh. Nice. That went very well. Ouch. I have failed. What have you failed? I have failed. I have failed so terribly. Words faileth me in expressing how terribly I have failed. What, that thou canst see me? I was once a knight of Cantling, charged with defending these lands from the ceaseless advances of the Dragon Lord's armies. And yet, mere moments before I could complete the stockade, they might have saved this castle. The forces fell upon us. My failure haunteth me to this day. Ah, but if thou canst see me, all is not lost. I can pass on the secret of my invention to thee. Here, friend, take these stone wall blocks and spike traps and complete the stone stockade upon which we stand. Yeah, hold on. I know. Give me a minute. Let me put some things away. I'm a little, full to the brim. I'll take that back out. Stone blocks. And spike traps. That poor slime. I like that we're immune to the spikes, but the monsters aren't. 'Tis done! The stone stockade is complete. Now we have naught to fear from the Dragon Lord's minions. Go, friend, lure those three hammer-wielding fiends into our trap, and return to my side to see the stockade do its terrible work. You got it. You got it, my dude. They're just complaining that they can't break it. Ow! You lied to me. You still hit me. Beautiful.
Ha! That went wonderfully well. While the monsters strike in vain at the hard stone wall, they soon fall to the sharp spikes beneath their feet. A cunning trap, dost thou not agree?
Sure, yeah, totally.
Beg pardon. To whom doth the castle behind us belong? That building is no mere castle, but a bastion that did protect our people from the monsters. After the fall of Cantland, the men and women of the city fled to this place and built the fortress as a final refuge. They did barricade themselves inside in a bid to escape the monsters' onslaught. However, 'twas not long before an even greater enemy emerged from within the bastion itself. Ah, but forgive my ramblings. Some tales are better left untold. Should thou seek a blueprint for this stone stockade, I bid thee speak with Ranulf within the castle. I thank thee, kind stranger, for thine aid. Now,
that my plans are complete, I can finally rest in peace. He just disappears. Goodbye. And luckily, all the materials we need for the Stone Stockade are right here. My first buttress. Beautiful. There we go.
Well. So thou can see me, hmm? 'Twould seem thou art no ordinary man. I'm Ranulph, earnest mayor of the city of Cantlin, but that was hundreds of years ago. Now I am a ghost. Ooh. Ah, so thou art the builder of whom the Canton Chronicles spake. Well, builder, what business hast thou in these ruined halls? The people who once dwelt here did bring destruction upon their own heads. Thou wilt find naught here but grief and sorrow. I see. Thou comest in search of the stone stockade. Tell me, builder, why dost thou build the city, thy city? Why dost thou build at all? Gav, come with me. There's something I wish to show you, to show thee.
Don't want to make a mistake on that.
I shall await thee atop the roof of this castle, but be warned, the staircase have long fallen into ruin. Thus might need build your own way there.
You got it. Let me just grab a few things here. With my sweet chic chair. Definitely not a throne. Just a sweet chic chair. Need some carpet blocks. Gotta get some of this stuff, you know? Alright. What is your problem with me? Why do you feel the need to come right at me while I'm busy collecting carpet? A book. The book is titled Passage of Tantagel Volume 1. Would you like to read it? Of course. Ah, Cantlin Plains. The playground of my youth. Though I feared the remote regions of Cantlin had been laid to waste in the same way as the city I find a great citadel standing here. 'Twould seem that in my absence, the people of the region used the last of their strength to build their bastion. They had sealed themselves within the walls to escape the encroaching horde of monsters. And yet I cannot help but feel there's something amiss about the people living here. I tried to engage them in conversation, but they merely stared at me with cold dead eyes, and one of them nearly made off with my provisions. Perhaps 'tis the inevitable result of spending so long sealed within this grim fortress, fearing for their lives. While the people of the castle met me with stony countenances, I did see among them the countenance that was stonier still, the sight of the great golem, Cantlin's protector, sitting in silence, with its head drooped low, haunteth me to this day. Oh, my beloved Cantlin, what hath become of thee? Though men and women who dwell in this place were once my fellow townspeople, I fear this is no place for me now. I will depart from this place forthwith and continue my travels, ere the unthinkable should happen. Sir Reginald, Augustus, Granus, Cantlin, Brigade of Guards. There we go. Not too worried about the candelabra up there, but it's there if we need it. I want it. Let me get this banner. I guess I could go for that candelabra. It's low enough. Alright. Time to climb, I guess. Trying to remember the best place. Ooh, yeah. Door. I want a wooden iron door, please. Barrels. No, you're quite rude.
You know you're rude, right? My gosh. Oh my god. Thank you. There's a bunch of monsters and stuff out here, right? There's sort of this, like, little awning. I guess it's sort of a, meant to be like a little garden area, possibly for sitting. There you go. Alright, maybe we can keep climbing here instead of looking around. There we go. We don't have to work too hard to get across. It's pretty simple, so we're just going to make it as easy as possible for ourselves. Ooh, 69, nice. Perfect. Oh, woo! I mean, did that on purpose. Some ladders and stuff. We got some tiles. If you want to do a roof, you can. You know me, I'm not a big fan of roofs in this game, so I'm not gonna.
Ah! Oh my god!
Oh, okay, we'll have to remember to pick that up. That was a double save. I can't believe how I saved myself twice.
Well met once again, young builder. Now, look upon the lands thou seest before thee.
Yes, I'm looking upon the lands. I see them. I see lands. Hey, there's some caves.
Look thee upon the sky and the black and brooding clouds that shroud the world.
Yes, I see them.
Once this world was blindingly beautiful. Its people lived beautiful lives in beautiful cities that they built up with their own hands.
I've heard of that.
Now, all has been lost. Mankind lies bereft of all hope, powerlessly waiting their inevitable end. Gav, thou art truly the builder. Thou must needs drive the darkness from the skies and bring back beauty to this land. Well mightest thou quail at having such a weighty responsibility thrust upon thee unbidden. But know this, thy companions are in dire need, and the power to save them is thine and thine alone. Dwell not on the duty to rebuild this ruined world. Think only of aiding those around thee. By each small act of kindness thou shalt draw ever closer to thine eventful aim, just as block by block thou buildest the city. 'Twould seem that prolonged repose has not dulled my oratorial skills. Come, Gav, openest thou this chest. Within it thou shalt find what thou seekest.
Dude, too many thousand of these going on right now.
Fare thee well, young builder. I look forward to seeing the brave new world thou wilt usher forth.
I was looking at my health while we were talking. Got a little worried about my hunger while we were talking. First, defensive design. We can give that to Rolo. I'll take this chest. It could work better if I did this. Oh, nope. I don't want to talk about it. There's a chest over there, too. Alright, fine. Go get it. And we'll head back and call it, I think. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. A chimera wing. Of course. Okay, so they do have quite a few caves in and around this area, so it's going to be worth coming back later and checking those out. But we'll have to do that next week. I'll try to make a note so I make sure to do that. But for now, let's get out of here. Hold on. We can save in a second here.
Ah, Gav, you return, and with information about the stone stockade, no doubt. Quickly, let me see what you found.
Yep.
Fascinating, absolutely fascinating. I say, Gav, something looks rather different about you today. You seem focused somehow, as if a great weight has been lifted up from your shoulders. Bah, it's just my imagination. Your face is just as dopey as it's always been. But anyway, well done, lad. All that's left now is to decipher these ancient papers.
Rolo. I want to hurt you. Alright. Bam. Let's get... I want to take those barrels out. I thought that would be fun. Well, we're going to take this. Yes. Just take these out, it doesn't matter. Yeah, just makes it look like this is being used quite a bit more, you know? I like making it look very used. Just like putting the treasure chests in here is a lot of fun. Treasure house. Yeah. Get more points for it, too. Guys, it's... alright. It's not that impressive. I'm glad that they're excited about it, but... come on now. Come on now. There we go. Alright. That'll set us up well for next time. Oh, I do want to put this into my room. Perfect. Beautiful. Alright, not bad. That puts us in a pretty decent spot. I think we're going to be well set up for next time. Make sure to give it a little save. And then I think we'll look for somebody to raid. Let's also... here, we'll take out the stone blocks, because that'll... or stone wall, because that'll make sure I remember to build it. And then we'll eat some food to set us up for next time as well. Alright, not bad. We got a lot done in one playthrough, or one game, or... oh my god, I'm all over the place with words today. We got a lot done in one day. And I'm pretty happy with how it all turned out. But it is 4:30. Well, it's past 4:30, which means it is time to call it. to everybody who came in today, I appreciate you just hanging out and chilling. Whether you were chatting, whether you were just lurking, I appreciate it very much. And I hope that you had a good time. And on top of that, I hope you have a great weekend. We're going to be calling it here, so I hope that I'll be back next Tuesday for sure. But let me take a look here. Let's see who's doing what. We're going to be back Tuesday with Skies of Arcadia, and then of course Wednesday and Friday we'll be playing more of this, and then Thursday we're doing Last of Us. I think we're going to finish the main story of Last of Us next Thursday, and we'll at least start the DLC. I don't think we'll finish the DLC, but we'll at least start it, I think. Think being the strong word here. You know, we'll see. We're just chatting. I think they're finishing up soon. Oh, I mean, we have to, right? We have to, right? Yeah, we have to. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and raid my good friend Hostess Misaki. I didn't mean to save again. I was just trying to get it to stop doing noise in my ear and have time stop passing. We're gonna raid my friend Hostess Misaki, who is been away for a little bit. She's been on hiatus for a little bit, but she'll be she's getting back into her regular streaming starting today. She's currently playing Fontaine in Genshin Impact. I don't really know a lot about Genshin Impact, but I've been hearing some stuff about Fontaine, so you should check it out, I guess. This channel's followers and subscribers only. Okay. If that's the situation, then I'm not going to, because nobody's really going to be able to... I guess people can follow if they want to, but I find that so difficult to go into. So I'm going to try and avoid that, actually. I think we'll do somebody else. I know who we're going to raid then. We're going to raid ImpVT then. Because we can go in and hang out and chat if we want to. If you are subbed to the channel, please use the sub raid message. If not, no big deal. You can just use the raid message. If you are down with it, stick around, have a chat, hang out. Imp is awesome. They know how to be very chatty with people. They're good at just talking with their audience and hanging out. Currently using their chibi model, which is pretty adorable, and definitely worth asking them to do some dancing or just telling him he's cute, because he'll do a little dance or smile for you. It's pretty funny. But I hope that you all have a wonderful weekend. I'll see you again on Tuesday for Skies of Arcadia. I hope you take care and try to stay cool. The heat's been pretty bad, so if you're in one of those places that get really hot, please do your best to stay cool. I hope you take care. Bye, everybody. Have a good night. Bye-bye.